Ooh.
Tell him you can start the plan with the intros and everything right now. When that song goes off.
Check.
Right, somebody else is calling me right now. It's a 544 number. Is that McCauley? Oh, I think it might be that kid.
Ah.
Yeah, let me get him. All right.
Stupid ass.
Hello. Hey man, we're in the press box. Where are you at? Yeah, I don't think they'll give you any trouble getting in. You can tell them that we're in the press box and I've got your media pass in my laptop bag. They should just let you in because nobody else is here. Okay, if you have a problem, just call me back. All right, man. Bye. Can you hear McCauley at all?
I can't. James, talk to me, buddy. And we decided it was.
Okay, I got him. He's just going to see if they'll let him in. All right, we're just trying to hear James now, but we don't hear him. Do you remember which slider it was for the person back in the studio? I think it was number 5, wasn't it? It's the USB symbol above it.
Okay. James, talk to me, buddy.
T does, though. He's looking at it. Carol, is that the USB symbol? Yeah, that's the one.
Hey, James, talk to us, buddy.
Got it turned.
So that's number 6.
Right.
Hey, James.
He can text me on the chat if he needs. Oh yeah, I can see it.
And I don't hear him yet.
Tell him if we can't hear him, he can just text me on the chat. And pretty much, he just needs to let us know now when it's time to start. I'll send him a text. All right. Well, you need anything else, Dennis? Okay. If you hear anything crazy, just text me. I've got my phone next to me, and I've got the chat for that, so I'll be looking at both of those. Okay, that works. Okay. All right, I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.
Howdy, how you doing?
Now I got a thing. Okay. I am receiving messages. Yes. Can you hear me now?
Check. Level check.
All right. All right. McCauley, tell me if you hear me because, yeah, I see you typing now. Yes, I can hear you. Awesome.
Just go use message board.
Yeah, we'll just
Okay.
use the message board.
All right, I'm going to go down with this fader then.
So you don't have to talk to us, McCauley. All you got to do is just text me on the chat.
Cool.
When we're going in and out of commercial break, just say 10 seconds and then say go, and I'll go. Or you can say 5. How about we do that?
Just say go.
Okay. Just say go and we'll go.
And give him 3 seconds, James.
Yeah.
And we'll go.
Okay.
Simplified.
You can go. Have you started the introduction yet, McCauley? That 2-minute introduction. Okay, I see your chat there. We're good shape. Let me get my notes out here. That's under my computer.
From the Viking band. Vikings. The Viking band's here.
Oh, check the stream, McCauley, and see if you can hear me. And Woody, do you have it on mute?
No.
Oh, put it on mute because I've
Okay.
got the stream going.
All of us?
Yeah, everybody.
All right, here we go.
And we are in Jasper Vikings now at Cullman. It is time for Jasper Viking football. James Phillips and Woody Wilson here. This is the Studio Stadium Live pregame show brought to you by Crawfish Warehouse and Jasper Auto Parts.
Hey, James, good to see you, buddy.
How's it going?
T is with us. I'm fine. I'm finding your copy of the thing here.
We had a few little
Gremlins.
technical difficulties there to start out here at Cullman, but we're the only people in the stadium, basically, Woody.
Okay.
Me, you, and Terrell.
It won't be that way for long.
No, it won't be,
No.
especially for a game like this
That's right.
when everybody loves everybody, right?
Till about 7 o'clock.
Right. I do want to say that Cullman has been very gracious
Yes.
for us and have got us set up in some great spots here.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Very, very. The hospitality is very nice, and James, this is a big hurdle for the Jasper Viking football program. Here we are, 1 year ago, in the very same position situation, and they pull out that win in the fourth quarter by a point. We miss a field goal last play of the game, and but that was then. This is now, and we're looking for the Jasper Vikings 2-0, 3-0. To hopefully get this region win over Cullman, looking for their first win of the season this year.
Yeah, Cullman's coming in 0-3, 0-1 in the region.
Yep.
Their coach is Trent Walker. Offense is averaging 20.3 points per game, but the defense is giving up 30 points per game. They had 4 starters returning on offense this season and 7 starters returning on defense. Game 1, they lost to Bob Jones, a 7A school, 28-3. Game 2, they lost to Mortimer Jordan by 1 point, 21-20. Game 2, I should say. Game 3, they lost to Athens by 3 points. And Athens is a good football team.
Quality program, James. We get them next week at home.
41-38 was the Cullman loss last week.
Yep.
And then, as you said, last year, Cullman beats Jasper 21-20 when they came from behind, 13 points behind to win the game in the fourth quarter. Jasper missed a game-winning field goal on the last play of the game. Vikings led at halftime 13-7. and just let it get away in a monsoon.
Yeah.
Last year, we have beautiful weather tonight.
Yes, we do. Very dry. Cullman coming off a 5-6 season overall, 5-5 in the regular season last year, 3-3 in region play. They got to the first round and got clobbered by the eventual state champions, the Parker Thundering Herd, 35-0.
Yeah,
James.
that was basically a congratulations for making the playoffs. Now you're going home.
Yeah, that's right.
It may have been better that Jasper didn't make the playoffs last year.
Well, Parker, like I say, eventually went on to win state championship, and maybe so. I don't know.
Last week for Decatur, with the Decatur game for Jasper 48, Decatur 13. First road game, first region game, and the Vikings took care of business,
They did indeed. A solid win, and we just, we had the things in control early up there last week, James. Well, against another quality win.
Definitely a quality win, and our offense looked unstoppable. Again, we're averaging over 50 points a game, which is second in Class 6A.
Right.
And Mekhi Pledger had 2 different touchdown runs last week. He ran 7 times for 66 yards and 2 touchdowns. Zion Koger also had a 5-yard touchdown run. And Lincoln Smothers
the man.
He was the player of the week.
That's right.
I think he only ran the ball, 4 times?
I think so, yeah. That's right.
And finished with 224 yards on 4 carries. That's
right.
amazing.
And those 2 touchdowns, 73 and 65-yard romps.
And then he was 13 for 16 for 180 yards and a touchdown, 404 total yards for Smothers last week.
That's what I call production.
That is, and 13 of 16, I mean, that's incredible passing percentage as well.
Yeah, for real.
And then we had some guys get in, like Cedric Vincent came in with a 36-yard touchdown run.
That's right. That's right. Brody Garrett was the leading receiver, 4 catches for 61 yards. As the Vikings had things well in hand, as we say, 28-7 at the half last week.
Well, and they were up 28-7. Offense finishes now. They're averaging 50.3 points per game. We mentioned that second in the state. Defense only giving up 15.3 points per game, and most of those 15.3 points per game have been on our second, third, and fourth units.
That's right. Exactly right.
Season review so far, Game 1, Jasper 41-6 over Brookwood. Game 2, Jasper 62, Sipsey Valley 27, and then Game 3, Jasper 48, Decatur 13.
To refresh your memory, so the Vikings 3-0, 1-0 in region play, and this is a huge football game, and as we say, a huge hurdle for this Jasper Viking football team and program.
Definitely a huge game. What we'll do now, we'll take a quick break. We'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes to go over the Walwyn schedule for this week before we get into Coach David Reeves' show at 6:30. How about that?
Yeah, that'll work, buddy.
All right, producing for us tonight, we got James McCauley back in the studio. McCauley, we'll send it to you, and we'll be back here from the stadium in 5 minutes with the Crawfish Warehouse and Jasper Discount Auto Parts pregame show.
Oh, sorry, man.
You're good. And we are back here on the Stadium Live pregame show presented by Crawfish Warehouse and Jasper Discount Auto Parts. James Phillips and Woody Wilson. We're in Cullman, Alabama, and cannot wait for a football game here between the Jasper Vikings and the Cullman Bearcats.
James, before we go to the schedule, I want to mention something. You were talking about Cullman's returners. The biggest depletion, of course, you have returners and you lose guys. They lost. Their biggest depletion was on the offensive side of the football, where they lost 4 offensive linemen. So, of course, the game's always won in the trenches. So that matchup, their offensive line against our 3-man defensive front, keep a watch on that. Memphis Odom at defensive end, the leading tackler. Actually, we had 3 leading tacklers at Decatur last week. Memphis Odom with 9, Cortez Samuels with 9, Josh Harrell with 9. But Memphis Odom on the front there, keep a watch on that trench warfare, our defensive front and their offensive front.
Well, and later on when we do the Five Loaves Bakery starters,
yeah.
we'll go over some of the particulars as far as their starters go. But they've lost.
We got dimensions on
did.
them.
They've lost a lot of size, though, this year.
That's
They've got some young guys, and they're a lot smaller on the line than we are.
And I've been told we have considerably more speed than they do.
Well, Woody, let's talk about the schedule
Okay.
in Walker and Winston County this week. Week 4, Jasper, we're here at Cullman.
Now, that's 4. Montgomery says 3. It's the 4th game, ain't
It's
it?
the 4th game.
Let's
so
do
it's
that.
week 4.
Yeah, good. Right on, man.
Jasper at Cullman tonight here for our game. On 88.5 FM, we've got the Curry Yellow Jackets. 2-1. You don't say that very often about Curry.
It's been 8 years.
And they're 1-0, undefeated in region play.
8 years ago.
Traveling to Cordova, who's 1-2, 0-1 in the region, and this is Cordova's homecoming in Class 4A Region 5.
That's going to be a battle. I tell you what, Brian and Zach's are going to have a good one called, man. And, Cordova's going to have a little extra juice at homecoming.
I think so. And I talked to people from both sides over the last couple of days, and both sides think they're going to win this one. So I really do think it's going to come down to the wire. And it's going to be one of those games where the team that makes the most penalties or the teams that turns it over, that it's going to cost them.
Absolutely. Turnovers and the 3, 4, 5 plays, as usually the case, is going to determine the football game. Let me get my math straight. 7 years ago, 2018, Curry was 2-1, first region game.
Right.
And first time they've beaten Haleville in 7 years.
That's right.
Thank you.
All right, and then we've got Dora, 0-3, 0-1 in the region, traveling to Hamilton. They are 3-0 and 1-0 in the region. That's also Class 4A Region 5.
Coach Chavez looking for some answers over there in your old school, man.
Yeah, it's a rough start to the year.
Yeah.
And it's been a long time since Dora's been 0-4. I don't know the exact year.
I can't remember whenever.
Carbon Hill, 0-3, 0-1 in the region. They're at Hansfield, who is also 0-4 on the year and 0-4 in the region. And that's Class 3A Region 5. Maybe Carbon Hill could come out with a win on that one.
Both teams looking for a win, and I think Brian told me that Carbon Hill has a good chance to win that one on the road.
Oakman 1-2, 1-0 in the region at Phil Campbell. Phil Campbell has not won, and they have not won in the region in Class 3A Region 5.
Yep, the Bobcats up Highway 5 north of us. I like Oakman's chances there, especially if, what's the running back,
Tyler Thomas.
Yes, if he's in there.
Yeah, if he plays, it's a different team.
That's right. He's had some injury issues. If he's on there, look out the Bobcats.
And then we've got Winston County teams. Winston County 2-1. They're traveling to Red Bay in a 2A Region 8 game. The Yellow Jackets are undefeated in the region, and let's hope they keep rolling tonight at Red Bay.
Amen.
And then we've got Lynn 1-2. And, wow, did they pick up a win last week?
Slightly. They just eked by them, didn't they?
Yeah, they only scored 10 touchdowns.
70-0.
And they're picking up a tough opponent, as always, is Pickens County.
You got that right, man. Tornadoes are always they're 1-2. Are they playing?
Yeah.
Are they playing 7A schools?
They've
the
got
first
to be.
2 games or something, man.
They always, but they're one of
Yeah.
those teams. They'll play anybody,
That's right.
and they'll go on the road to play anybody.
Exactly right, and they have, and didn't come out on the winning side the first 2 games, but they're always, as you say, really good.
And then we've got Phillips Bear Creek at Meek. Meek's 1-2, 0-1 in the region. Hopefully they can pick up their first region win tonight.
Yes.
And then Cherokee, I don't think Cherokee's got a prayer against Addison. Addison 3-0, and they're ranked in Class 1A, and I think they're going to roll tonight.
Number 7 in the polls, and they have clobbered everybody for their first 3 wins.
Now, in Class 6A Region 7 last week, we've talked about the Jasper Vikings win over Decatur. Athens, 2-1 on the year. They're 1-0 now after beating Cullman 41-38. And then we've got Muscle Shoals. They're 3-0, and they're 1-0 in the region after a huge win, 49-6 over Columbia. And Hartselle, they're 2-0, 0-0 in the region. They had a bye last week.
James, Muscle Shoals is scary.
They are.
They're scary. The first 2 games, they beat 2 7-8 schools, Gadsden and Florence. And then last week, as you say, they beat Columbia, which, we would know about Columbia. But we upset them last year. We got to go up there. Scott Basin is their coach. He's an excellent football coach. They scare me, man.
Yeah,
but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
But they are a fantastic team. But we've got teams like Athens and Hartselle on the schedule before we get to Muscle Shoals,
who ain't child believer at all.
That's right. That's right. And we've got the rival tonight, Cullman. This is the team we have the longest rivalry with in our history.
Wow.
And we're two games behind right now in the rivalry.
38-36, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think Jasper's 36 wins.
And a couple of ties when they had ties.
That's right.
Yeah.
38 for Cullman, and then 2 ties.
Wow.
You know how upset fans were the years that they tied, probably. Nobody left happy.
I think everybody likes the overtime rule now.
Yeah, I think so too. And we've played so many close games in this rivalry, especially in the last 5-6 years. Every game has been tight and come down to the wire.
That's right. It has, and some nutty, crazy things have happened, man. Hopefully, it's going to just keep it between the lines tonight and good sportsmanship, and let's just play hard and play clean.
And we've got both teams on the field now warming up. There's a few fans already kind of making their way in, but I think we've still got a lot of time before kickoff, and this place is going to fill up. You know how well Jasper traveled last week to Decatur?
We had more than they did, didn't we?
We had way more than they did.
Wow, that's amazing. Amazing.
Well, Woody, we're getting close to time for the Coach David Reeves Show. We've got about 5 minutes till that. We're going to take a quick break, and then as soon as we come back from the break, we'll go straight into the Coach David Reeves Show, where you sat down with Coach Reeves in the locker room earlier this week.
Yes, sir, I did, and had a good conversation, and always enjoy Coach's insight.
All right, Macaulay, we're sending it back to you in the studio. Keep listening here to WJLX. And we are back live in Cullman, Alabama. James Phillips and Woody Wilson. And it is time for the Five Loaves Bakery starting lineups. Woody, you want me to go first with the Cullman Bearcats starting lineup?
Yeah, go, man.
All right, Cullman Bearcats tonight. Defense, Jack Cabry. Hang on, I got a different one. Okay. Defensive end, Carson Stansel. Nose guard, Max Dial. Linebacker, Cooper McSwain. Linebacker, Parker Berry. Linebacker, Braxton Brooks. Weak safety, Caleb Hollis. Strong safety, Tyler Brock. Free safety, Tucker Willingham. And the cornerbacks are Camden Dye and Chance Hausler. Most of those guys, juniors and sophomores. We've got a couple seniors out there. Yeah. Then for the offense, we've got left tackle, Whit Waters. He's a sophomore. Left guard, Landon Hall. He's a 6'1", 205 sophomore. Center, Wyatt Teal King, 306-pound junior.
Ooh.
Right guard, Rhett Tysinger, 6 foot, 200 pounds. And then right tackle, Easton Swafford, 6'1", 205. So their offensive line, really most of them right around 200 pounds.
Not big.
Then we've got a big tight end, number 15, Morgan Holly. He's 6'4", 233 junior. Flanker number 23, Colby Holt. Wide receiver number 6, Brookston Lofton. He's 6'6", 210. Then wide receiver number 9, Nelson Hollingsworth. Running back, Weston Keel. And quarterback number 8, Clayton Colyard. He's a 6 foot, 155-pound sophomore.
Matchup nightmare. James will probably call that tight end's number a lot tonight. Morgan Holly, 6'4", and then that wideout, that 6'6" wideout.
Brooks Lofton.
Yeah, probably call their names out a lot tonight. Bearcats in the all-black home all-black uniforms with the gold trim. They're black and gold, of course, like we are. And the Jasper Vikings in the road white with the black helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. And I believe we're about to need to go to the field. For the national anthem. Yeah. That's beautiful. Cullman Bearcat Marching Band with our national anthem as we continue with the Five Loaves Cafe and Bakery starting lineups. They serve lunch Monday through Friday, 11 to 2 on the Bevel State campus there in Jasper. For the Walker Vikings tonight, on offense, left tackle Donovan Wilkerson, left guard Keith Parker, the center Robert Hamilton, the right guard Makai Blair, right tackle Grant Bailey, the wideouts Tamarcus Parham, Michael Maddox, and Brody Garrett. And Ledger Smothers, big game last week, brother to brother, James. And then our running back, of course, Makai Pleasure, and our quarterback, Lincoln Smothers. On defense, on the defensive front, our three-man front, Aiden Franklin, a defensive tackle, the nose guard, Carter Livingston, and the defensive end, Memphis Odom. The linebackers, Drew Herring, Zoe Maddox, and Josh Harrell. In the secondary, Vikings run the 3-3-5, nickelback, E.J. Oliver. The cornerbacks, Zion Koger and Jalen McCollum. And the safeties, Jackson Bijol and Brody Garrett. And that's probably going to be Cortez Samuels at safety tonight, James.
That's right. And that was the Five Loaves Cafe and Bakery starting lineups for both teams, serving lunch Monday through Friday, 11 to 2 on the Bevel State campus in Jasper. Five Loaves Bakery It's I don't want to say it's the best place to eat in Jasper because we got several sponsors that are eateries, but it's definitely one of the best places and one of my favorite places to go.
Okay.
All right, now that has been the Studio and Stadium Live pregame show brought to you by Crawfish Warehouse and Jasper Discount Auto Parts. We appreciate all of our sponsors. We've got, looks like 3 minutes before kickoff, so we're going to take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be right back on WJLX.
Good start for the Jasper Vikings tonight. Vikings won the toss, have deferred to the second half. Captains for the Jasper Vikings tonight is Lincoln Smothers, Jackson Bijou, number 55, and that is, of course, our nose guard down there, Mal Henderson, along with right tackle Grant Bailey, James.
And the captains for the Cullman Bearcats tonight, nose guard Max Dial, wide receiver Colby Holt, running back Weston Keel, and quarterback Colt Culver. So the Vikings win the toss, and they will be receiving. And this is the first time, I believe, all season that we've
deferred.
Oh, they deferred.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. And so we'll see Oliver Mosley. That freshman's done a great job this year kicking the football, James. He really has. So he will put a toe in the leather. We'll start this crucial 6A Region 7 game. Big hurdle for the Jasper Vikings. You like our chances this year?
You know, I've got to like our chances. We've been playing so well.
Yes.
Coleman has struggled. I know they need a win.
Yep.
And everybody's been extremely nice in Cullman, Alabama so far today. But all that niceness and everything is about to be tossed out the window because it's time. It's time for the Sanders Flight Training Center kickoff. Jasper Vikings kickoffs take flight with Sanders Flight Training Center, your 2025 kickoff sponsor. The kick's up, Coleman fields it, and he's brought down immediately.
Immediately. Who's that lead gunner down there? Is that Jackson Bijou?
I believe it was.
A captain and playing like it right on the opening kickoff, man. Lead gunner, and he's going to knock the return man down. Great Viking coverage.
You know, I love this team, Woody, because we've got starters on defense and starters on offense that are on the special teams, and they're the guys that are the gunners that get down there and make the tackles every time.
I have the most respect for those guys on the football team. Cullman on the 35, far hash, wide right, coming out 65 yards away. Get some last-minute instructions from head coach Trent Walker. And maybe we'll get a snap underway here. Some delay.
Looks like we've got a whistle on the field. Let's see what's going on with it.
No penalty. Cullman coming to the sideline. Are they calling timeout already?
That's what it looks like, Woody. I'm not sure.
By the way, this first quarter is being brought to you by.
That's right. First quarter brought to you by Timmons Infrared. Stay safe and spot trouble before it starts with Timmons Infrared, your experts in electrical thermal imaging inspections. TimmonsInfrared.com, your first quarter sponsor.
I guess we're to keep it here, maybe.
Yeah, we'll just keep it here because we got to be starting soon.
Warm night for football, but dry. There's a pretty good wind around, and we like the sun setting. It's going to get a lot cooler, and the conditions will be a lot better to get this big 6A Region 7 game underway.
And if our folks are watching on Facebook or YouTube, you can see the big crowd that Jasper has brought in the background.
We had more Decatur up there last week.
We did.
That is super, man.
We did.
And a shout out to Pinnacle Bank.
Yeah.
Got us on the foothills down there, the crew down. Viking football, a presentation of Pinnacle Bank.
That's right. And they sent us a picture where they've got it on the big screen and watching Viking football and listening to us.
Thank you very much. I don't know what this delay is. We don't have an injury. That's the best thing. And let's hope it stays that way. Vikings at home next week. We've been on a two-game road streak here, or a couple of last two on the road. Athens into Jasper next week, but that's next week. That's then. This is now, and maybe we're going to play football. Is it the clock issue? Maybe.
It's either the clock issue or I hate to say this, but this game is on a television network tonight.
That's what it is.
Are we having television breaks? Is that the problem?
That's exactly what it is. I forgot about those guys.
And we'll try to take breaks as they do as well, but it's kind of catching us off guard. I do see there's a guy in a red shirt on the field, and I think he's the one letting them know when they're coming out of commercial breaks probably.
And I wish we knew how long their breaks are, but we don't, so we'll just roll with the flow and do the best we can, as we always do. A lot of media here. This is a big game through the years. We've touched on the opening of the crazy things that have happened through the years. We don't want that tonight. Just good, clean football. Here we go.
Yeah, we don't even want to bring up some of the craziness that's happened in this game.
Sorry I even brought that up.
That's why I said everybody's been so friendly.
For real, we appreciate
and
that.
I really wanted to badmouth I wanted to hate Cullman all week, and I hadn't been able to.
Okay.
All right, Cullman takes the snap. Quarterback drops back. He's looking to go deep. Throws it up. His receiver falls, and it drops to the artificial turf.
Turf monster is going to knock down Cullman's Clayton Colvard, a 6 foot, 155-pound sophomore. So that's a good play. 2nd and 10 him.
And that was Jaden McCollum on coverage.
McCollum, let's see, he's got the co-leaders for interceptions on the team with 2 so far.
Now Cullman 2nd and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Cortez Samuels has 2 as well.
Quarterback this time hands it off straight up the middle, and he is met quickly.
Is he ever? Who got him? 21 and
21
10.
got him.
That's right. Double teaming Jasper Vikings, Kalen Harris. And there was Zoe Maddox, E.J. Oliver in the close on run support up from the 3rd level.
And
wow.
He got absolutely nowhere. He may have lost a half inch.
And there's a helmet came off. I think it was on one of their offensive linemen. So we got a fresh guy in there. As we say, they lost 4 from last year to graduation. So right off the bat, the Vikings doing some business in the trenches on the defensive front.
3rd down and 10. Hands it off again up the middle. He's met, though. It's going to be close to a first down, but I think he's going to be about a yard shy.
21 back-to-back over down there. Good tackle by Kalen Harris, but good gain. as the running back comes knifing through there, over about left guard.
And it's 4th and 1 from the 44.
And it looks like Coach Walker may try to draw us off. Let's see if they snap it here. Big play.
He's got a big package in, quarterback under center.
Yep.
He snaps it. He's met. He's brought down. Ball's
Fumble.
out. And I think the Vikings pick it up.
Indeed. That is Zion Coger going to recover the football. Couldn't tell who made the hit, but they tried to take it outside off the left edge. Zion Coger is going to gobble up that football, and that is a big, big defensive. Had 4 against Simpson Valley, and there's a big defensive takeaway there, James.
And now it's going to bring up 1st and 10 for Jasper. The Vikings at the 47-yard line.
Zion Coger's second fumble recovery of the year. Wow.
You got to like the start for the Vikings, getting the turnover.
Indeed. Vikings 48 yards away, far hash, wide side to the left. Vikings coming in here, averaging 50.3 points per game per offense. On offense, that's second best in the state. I'm not sure who number 1 is, but that ain't bad.
Now, E.J. Oliver has to check in at quarterback. I saw Lincoln Smothers go out for a minute. I think he had something with his helmet going on.
Oh, man.
Oliver keeps it. Goes around right side, picks up about 5 yards up to the 41-yard line.
After a sticky exchange. Good play. Oliver still got the right edge after that kind of a not a good exchange on the play with Mackay.
Yeah, I think we've got a penalty on the play as well, though.
Oh, here we go.
And it is. It's going to be brought back.
And Smothers back in there.
Still brought back, so that's going to be a holding penalty.
That's right. 10 from the spot. They will stop walking at the Jasper Viking 44, far hash, wide left, 1st and 20. Make it to 43.
And you said Smothers is back in. It looked like, I don't know if he had something wrong with his helmet. He was fooling with his helmet as he walked off the field.
We're glad that's all it is.
Trips to the near side of the field. Mackay Pledger in the backfield. Little sweep pass, but it's snuffed out fast.
Yes, that is good Cullman defense. It looked like 44 got over. And an early read on that play on that jet sweep try. Carson Stansel. Good play.
They were trying to get it to Brody Garrett, the Vikings were.
Yep.
And just could not get any running room. Loses about a yard.
One of the, if not the fastest player on the team, but Stansel got him. And with good lateral pursuits, that another flag. Just a loss on the play.
Yeah, I think it's just a loss on the play.
TFL for Stansel, though. And 1st and a long way to go here. 1st and they haven't tacked on the loss yet.
False start, the call against Jasper.
It was a
there
penalty.
was a false start.
Good grief.
He is declined.
But it was declined.
So they take the down, 2nd and
Second, and he drops back to the 39-yard line, so it's going to be a 2nd and 24.
Vikings need the Cullman 37.
From the 39.
Early in the game, no score. Vikings with a defensive takeaway, trying to get something cooking on offense.
Got 2 backs in the backfield. Mike Maddox back there. Smothers throws it. It's complete. Short game.
Yeah, brother to brother again for not much. Good tackle. It looked like 24 got over in quick fashion. Wendell Shannon, and he's going to hit Leisure down. That's good. Again, good Cullman defense.
He picked up about 6 yards on the play, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 17 from the 45.
Little quick out to the right side for our friends on radio only.
We've got 9 minutes and 24 seconds left in the first quarter, and we're scoreless. Smothers back to pass. He's tripped up. Pass falls incomplete.
Trying to go brother to brother again, James. Parker Berry is going to get into our backfield and to force Lincoln Smothers to throw while he was falling down. And we got a punt.
And Woody, that's a big play for Cullman to be able to force it to a 4th down and to actually get pressure on Smothers. After last week, he never saw pressure.
Good point. Offensive line. He had a lot of time to survey, and that is a great defensive stand by Cullman after they fumbled the ball away.
Now Mosley in to punt the ball. Cullman have 2 guys back at the 20-yard line. Mosley gets it off.
Going to fly out of bounds.
And let's see where he's still walking
on
up.
On the fly, yeah. Midfield, good, right at midfield, man.
Wow.
So Bearcats back with the football in excellent field position.
Goes out of bounds at midfield.
No score.
It'll be 1st and 10. Cullman from midfield.
Here in this first quarter.
Don't forget, first quarter brought to you by Timmons Infrared. Go to timmonsinfrared.com to see what all they can do to keep your business safe.
Harhash, wide side to the right. As H-back and a setback back there.
Cullman snaps the ball, snap a little high, hands it off. Running back loses at least 3 yards on the play.
Memphis Odom. Who's the other guy? Turn around, dude. Oh, man. It's Jackson Bijou. Odom, the defensive end. Bijou up from linebacker to double team him down. Loss of a yard. James, 2nd and 11. And so far, defense is ruling this football game. This is a throwback game, man, so far. All these wild, crazy offensive football we have nowadays. It's defense so far here tonight.
It definitely has been defense so far tonight.
You have good defense, you're in every football game.
Now 2nd down and 12. Looks to throw.
Wow.
He's got all day. Throws it to the back. He picks up a 1st down and more. Makes a man miss. He cuts across the field. Woody, I think he's going to be gone. And he is. Touchdown, Cullman.
51 yards. That is number 2 with the football. Weston Keel, the running back. And a little dump-off safety valve job from their quarterback. And Cullman draws first blood in this football game off that 51-yard play.
And that's not what we wanted to see, Woody.
No, sir. But that's the way it is. That is reality. Give them credit. Here's the PAT.
Cullman to kick, and it's good. The Bearcats take a 7-0 lead. 8:11 left here in Cullman, and we'll be right back on WJLX. And we are back on WJLX here in Cullman. The Bearcats lead the Vikings 7-0, 8:11 left in the first quarter.
Clayton Couillard to Weston Keel. Just a little dump-off pass as Couillard got pressure. He dumped it off, and Keel took it for a touchdown.
Kicks up, and it goes out of bounds.
So that's 35.
Yeah, it should take over at the 35.
Well, you heard Coach Reese talking about this running back and on his show at the 6:30. Obviously, this guy can do it, man. As he
and he's not a big guy at all. Really small guy.
he's 5'6", 130. So 130 he got here. He's got real good speed, and he weaved through our defense into pay dirt.
Now the Vikings
65 yards away, far hash, wide left. Our friends on radio.
first and 10 from the 35. Smothers at quarterback. He's got two backs with him in the backfield. Hands it off this time, up the middle. Big run.
Pledger.
And he is gone for a Viking touchdown.
How's that for an answer?
Wow, what an answer.
65 yards. Mekhi Pledger was not touched. Wow. Vikings answer. Here's Oliver Mosley to come in and try to tie it up. Not touched, James.
Not touched at all.
He hit the hole, made a cut, got a weave on, turned the speed on, and he was gone, man.
How pretty was that run?
Beautiful.
For everybody, the offensive line,
Yeah.
the running back, everything.
Is it coming back?
I hope not. But people are walking back.
You got to be kidding me, man.
Yep, it looks like it is. There's a flag.
Well, I hadn't put it on the ledger yet, so, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. 65-yard touchdown rope. Mekhi Pledger is going to be nullified.
And it's wiped off the board due to a holding.
Second of the night. Holding call. They're blocking the back, as you heard. That's going to move the football back to the, well, they haven't marked it off yet.
Yeah, they're still at the 35.
Yep.
I'm not sure where the penalty happened at.
Yeah. Never mind.
Because it should be from the spot of the foul, if I'm not mistaken.
We're about to find out here. So keep that in mind. Vikings with a touchdown call back in this one. Off a long Mekhi Pledger run. He's into the football game. Second leading rusher. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, second leading behind Smothers.
Lincoln Smothers, the lead, yes, your lead man coming in. Mekhi with 370 yards and 6 touchdowns.
But Smothers is averaging about 42 yards a touch.
Yeah. What are they doing? Do we have a competent referee squad here?
Now what happened from the spot of the foul, it goes back, so they actually gained
9
yardage.
Yards. 9 yards.
Yep, and so it should be
second and 1.
Second and 1, I believe, but they've got first and 1 still.
They do? See if they change it here. Well, that's not as bad as we thought it was going to be.
Nope, still going to be first and 1.
Okay. The touchdown off the board, that's bad enough, man. See if we can recover from this.
Yeah, Pledger, you can see he's upset just by his body language down there.
Yeah.
If I ran that far, I would be upset if it got called back.
Sure.
That's a long way for me to run.
I meant to ask Coach Reeves, and I will this week, what kind of command Ledger has in the huddle, you know.
Right.
And I will. But he's certainly doing it when the plays unfold. All right, here we go. It's a 1st and 10 here from the 44 coming out.
So it was a first down. Smothers keeps it, cuts it up the field, runs past 2 guys, steps out of bounds at the 30-yard line.
Chunk play.
And that's another Bernard's first down.
Yes, it is. And, you know, we're going to sound like redundant here throughout the year, but again, great play action. He got outside with it again, off the left side that time.
He's so quick. His footwork is just incredible.
Quick, and he's got good speed in the open field. He's constantly pulling away from guys. First down.
Smothers this time hands it off to Koger. And he's swallowed up at the 31-yard line.
That was 49 doing the swallowing down there. Cooper Dial. Good play. No game.
And there is a penalty on the field.
Was Dial around the grill? Let's see here. Nope.
It looks like Jasper's walking back.
This is extremely frustrating.
And that call is a hold.
I guess they get the same at Jasper. I don't know.
And that'll take the Vikings back to the 41-yard line. It'll be 1st and 20.
Pretty much wide side to the right. Cullman leading 7-0. 7:40 to go into first quarter.
Smothers keeps it, splits between two men, takes off down the field. He's still up down to the 23-yard line, I believe.
And number 13 in the secondary, Cullman finally going to catch up with him, Tucker Willingham.
And that'll be a 2nd down and 4 after a 16-yard gain.
And again, a long mesh in that play action. And sometimes I'm amazed how Ledger can pull it out and take off the other way.
This time he hands it off.
Oh.
And that's Mackay down to the 15, so that'll be another Bernard's first down.
Indeed it will. And about right guard over there, Mackay Blair, center Robert Hamilton, and Mackay Pleasure knifes through for a Bernard's first down, as you say.
We got Pledger and Koger still in the backfield. 2 receivers to our side of the field, 1 to the far side.
What a 1-2 punch that is.
It is.
Look out.
Now Pledger takes it again. He stopped pretty quickly, though. Still pushing.
Well, it's evident early. These Cullman tacklers, they have sticky tackling, man. They make contact, usually hang on. Cooper Dial is in there again. Looks like one of these guys who knows from the football. They make contact, they hang on to you, man.
Dial was one of their captains tonight.
Yes.
It's 2nd and 7.
So after a 3-yard gain, it's going to be 2nd and 7 from the 12-yard line. Smothers drops back, looks to throw. He's under pressure, rolls out. Still looking down the field. Decides to cut it up. Goes past one man, past another, and he's met by 3 just past the line of scrimmage.
Good coverage in the Cullman secondary. Nowhere for Ledger to go with the football. He got a couple out of it. And it's going to be at the 10.
3rd down now and 5 from the 10-yard line.
Yep. Here in this first quarter, being brought to you by
Timmons Infrared.
Thank you.
We know about that guy.
A little bit. He's a good guy. Timeout, James.
All right, timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. It'll be a 1-minute timeout. We'll be right back with Viking football on WJLX. And we're back.
It's a Cullman Jeep.
It's 5:32 in the first quarter. Jasper trails Cullman 7-0. It's 3rd down and 5 from the 10-yard line for the Vikings.
Vikings need the 5, 2 downs to get it here. Uh-oh. Bad exchange, fumble, and Lincoln Smothers going to just retain possession. Loss of 3, 4th down. Loss of 2.
And that's going to drop the Vikings back to the 12-yard line.
This is 2 yards.
And start breaking on this play action, and we drop the ball, but sometimes it happens.
Looks like the kicking unit is in.
Yes. Oliver Mosley, the tee down at the 19 for a 29-yard attempt.
In this rivalry, points are usually at a premium, so to get the field goal would be a good move for the Vikings.
Good point.
For Jasper.
Last play of the game last year, we couldn't make it.
Kicks up, and it's good.
Yeah.
Kick is good.
There you go, Oliver.
First field goal of the season for
Yes.
The first quarter.
Oliver Mosley, and now the Vikings cut it to 7-3 with 4:35 left here in the first quarter. We'll be right back on WGLX. And we are back.
Drew Herring and Zion Koger in. The Gunners going to knock him, the returner, down. They got the fairly good field position, though, James, coming out.
Yeah, they're going to be at the, looks like the 31-yard line where
Right.
the Bearcats will take over.
69 yards away, leading 7-3 here.
4:31 left in the first quarter. It'd be interesting to see how the Vikings defense responds after that big play Cullman scored on just a few moments ago.
Yes. Audible happening here, and they shift.
Bearcats got everybody to that far side of the field.
Flooding, and that's the short side of the field, too, man.
It sure is.
Pretty much.
Looks like he changed the play again.
Yep.
Hands it off up the middle. And he picks up about 6 or 7 yards on the run. That was Keel again.
And Cortez Samuels up from safety to hit him down. Great cut. As we mentioned, this Weston Keel, 5'6", 130. He's got nifty footwork, man.
Yeah, he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's been hard to bring down so far tonight.
Yep.
From the 37.
Couldn't catch him on that touchdown play. He got 8 yards, man.
2nd down and 3. Keel has it again. Jasper, though, gets to him.
Kill the ball carrier for Cullman.
I couldn't tell who that was that got him.
21, he's having a night so far. Great play by Kalen Harris. Is going to get into the Cullman backfield and knock Keel down for a loss.
Yeah, he drops him for about a 1-yard loss there.
And it should be 3rd down.
Oh, we got a hold,
Oh,
and that's going to move them back 10 yards.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
they're going to accept it.
Wow.
And it was on Cullman.
Hey, that's my point, man.
What a shock.
Wow. I think.
Did you throw that flag, Woody?
Shh.
After the penalty. brings
Don't
up
tell
2nd
anybody.
down,
2nd down long here.
From the
Big break for the
27.
Vikings. But a good play by Harris, though, on the play. anyway.
Now it's 2nd and 13 from the 27. Quarterback snaps it, hands it off again up the middle.
Vikings settling in, James.
They definitely are.
That's
To the 30-yard line
there's
for Cullman.
Herring going to get over, knock him down, and right in the hole, meet him in the hole. Drew, nice play. 3rd and long here
He picked up 3 yards to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
to make it 3rd and 10 here. Coleman needs the 40.
It's 3rd and 10, Cullman.
And the Vikings need a stop here on 3rd down.
Yep. If they go to the air, what Mr. Colyard is going to do here. Colyard, spelling last name. Clog it up, man.
Again up the middle.
Rugby.
They're still. Oh, it looks like the ball came out,
Let's
and the
see if
Vikings say they have it.
Let's see if it is. If that's the case, is it? Did they mark it down?
Kill the ball carrier for Cullman.
Apparently they marked it down.
It looks like they marked it down, but I don't. No, Viking football.
Viking football. A massive humanity, no way to tell who recovered it, but our second fumble recovery, a defensive takeaway of this football game. Wow, now the Vikings with a short field. And an excellent chance to take the lead, trailing 7-3 here. Wow. That rugby play, man, you keep on
It's 1st and 10.
You know,
Jasper from the Cullman.
swirling around, and somebody's going to rip it out eventually, man.
Now Jasper with the ball, and they've kind of been having to play Coleman and the referees so far. You know, the refs called back a 60-yard touchdown with a late flag for holding.
That's right.
2 more on 3 plays. And then they tried to bench our quarterback for having the wrong knee pads, is what I'm being told.
There was Lincoln Smothers on the carry, and he is going to be hit down for no gain. Man, this Cullman defense, they're playing good football so far in this one, man.
That's going to be 2nd down and 10. Smothers, no yardage on that run.
It's 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. From the Bearcats 34.
Pledger's in the backfield. We got trips to the near side of the field.
Which is the wide side.
Smothers drops back. He's under pressure again. Steps up, flips it over. That time he went to his brother, didn't he?
That's right.
And down to the 20-yard line.
Ledger's got it for a Bernard's first down, James.
Nice play and way to make something happen from both the Smothers boys.
Yeah, he got flushed. And I tell you, another thing, Lincoln Smothers is cool, man. He gets flushed. He just kind of, okay, I'll roll out to the left here, hit my brother for a first down.
Now Smothers looks over to the sideline for the play.
Yep. Coach Houghton on the Crawfish Warehouse show last night. He's a sharp dude, man.
Pledger shifts over to the other side. Now back. He's rolling out. Fakes it to Pledger. Throws it straight down the middle. It's a strike for a Viking touchdown.
Michael Maddox, 21 yards, and the Vikings are in the lead. Crossing pattern, and I mean Lincoln hit Michael right in stride, James.
Smothers faked the toss over to Pledger as he was rolling out of the backfield.
Waggle action, that's
and
right.
then threw it straight down the middle.
On a tight spiral. Great play, Vikings lead.
For Jasper.
Wow. We mentioned when they were starting to settle into this football game now. Coleman, they came to play, buddy.
Oh, yeah, they
But,
weren't going to just give it up.
No.
Now Mosley in to kick. Up. Holder has to pick it up. Rolls out. Is that Smothers with it?
Yeah.
He cuts in, and I believe he got in.
Looks like so. Heading
Let's
for the
see what the
pylon.
call is.
Heading for the pylon.
Oh.
Mark it just short, man.
He said he didn't make it in. But Vikings lead now 9-7 with 1:11 left in the first quarter, and we'll be right back on WJLX after this 30-second timeout. And we're back here in Cullman. Jasper now with the lead, 9-7, 1-1-1 on the clock here in the first quarter. Mosley with the Sanders Aviation Flight Center kickoff. Cullman brings it back. He's at the 50. And a Viking dives. That was number 23 on the tackle.
And 23 got him for us. Jesse Joseph perhaps going to save a touchdown on their kick return. A nice run, Colby Holt. But here's Cullman with a short field now.
Joseph looked like a torpedo flying after him.
I'm glad he got him, man. We didn't have too many people left back there. That was Holt roaring down the field. Cullman now 41 yards away, near hash, wide side to the left from our 41.
Referees
Yeah, we got
stops play for a second.
another delay. Whistle. Okay, now we're going to play.
And it's 1st and 10 from the 41 for the Bearcats. Quarterback fakes it, rolls out. He's brought down. It's going to be a flag on number 21 on Harris.
Penalty flags on the play.
I think they're going to call roughing the passer there, Woody. Or a horse collar. It could be a few things.
I think it looked like a horse collar, but man, Harris is having a night. But he got in their backfield. Kalen Harris we're talking about. They call grounding too. This may be an offset. That's a grounding call on Cullman, I think. So great, yes sir, that's what it is. Great play, Kalen Harris. And let's see if it's an offset. Now they're going to go the other way.
Yeah, it looks like personal foul on Harris.
Now let's see if they'll come back the other way.
I'm not sure.
It was grounding. The guy obviously, it's going to stick.
You got to remember where we're at, Woody.
Against
Yep.
Jasper.
So horse collar,
Gives the
Harris.
Bearcats a Bill Smith
And,
GMC
Great
first
play,
down.
Kalen, anyway, buddy.
It was definitely grounding because nobody was in the area of the football.
At the 26 near hash, wide left.
1st and 10, Cullman. They trail by 2. Running back down to the 26.
Yeah, good surge for the offensive line on the left side.
For Cullman near the
And
22.
gang tackling Walker Vikings led by Drew Herring down there. Good game, though.
That'll be 2nd down and 6 now.
Clock running, 28 seconds in the first quarter. They may wait.
It's 2nd and 6
They're going to have to
from the 22.
snap it here.
Got 20 seconds.
They need the 16.
10 seconds on the clock. Snap the ball. Running back cuts back. Oh, but he's brought down. He's going to be shy of the first down.
Off a great open field tackle by Cortez Samuels, who came out of nowhere to body block him down. 3rd and short here, into the quarter, James.
Yep, end of the quarter. Vikings lead 9-7. We'll be right back after a 1-minute break on WJLX. And we're back here in Cullman, Alabama. The Jasper Vikings take a 9-7 lead after the first quarter. And we're ready to start the second quarter. And just to let you know, second quarters this year are brought to you by Flow Pros LLC, Jasper, Alabama's trusted plumbing expert, providing reliable and affordable solutions for homes and businesses. 205-388-9477, Flow Pros LLC.
Third and short for Cullman. As they're on the 13, they need the 12. 2 downs, obviously, to get this. 29-yard field goal, Oliver Mosley, and a 21-yard touchdown pass, Lincoln Smothers to Mike Maddox for the Jasper lead at the 9-7 here.
And then we had a 2-point conversion try that failed.
And
we think it may have not have failed.
Lincoln stretched out, and then it was really, really close to that pylon, man.
I think if there was replay in high school football, we may have gotten that one.
Yeah. Okay. But we're still, we got 2-point lead. One's as good as a million. Yeah, Vikings get the second half kickoff.
I think we're in an extended break due to the television.
That's exactly what it is.
I'll remember that in between quarters.
Yeah, good. We're kind of learning as we go along here. But 2 downs to get it, and they're deep down in the red zone again.
Cullman, not to take anything away from Cullman, they have fought.
They play a great game, especially defensively.
Yes. They've gotten more pressure on the Jasper backfield than any other team so far this season.
Great point, man. As Lincoln has been flushed a lot tonight by their defensive line, and they deserve some credit. Carson Stansel, Max Dial, Jack Cabri, and Cooper McSwain. That's a good job.
And now both teams hitting the field. Jasper in all white tonight. They're the good guys. Cullman in all black.
All black.
It's 3rd and 2, Cullman.
Here we go.
Jasper 18.
18, my bad.
Ball handed off. He gets the first down. Makes it all the way to about the 8-yard line.
The ball carrier for Cullman.
Off left tackle. And he got through there easily, man. Jalen McCollum up from the secondary to hit him down, but that's a first down for the Bearcats as they're threatening again here.
It's first
and goal from the 9-yard line. Bearcats, they've in a big formation here. They give it to Keel, and he's brought down right at the 9-yard line.
By gang tackling Jasper Vikings. There's Harris again. Man, Kalen Harris.
He's all over the field tonight.
All over this field tonight so far. Leading the charge of gang tackling Jasper Vikings. I think he may have gained a yard, not much. Second down. From the 6.
Yeah, they gave him a little more yardage than I thought he got. He got about 3 yards
Me
there.
too, yep.
Give it to the fullback, and he picks up another 2 to 3 yards.
Just a blast play right up the gut. And is that Henderson in the middle there? The 11. That's Zomadix up from linebacker to hit him down in the hole.
But he makes it all the way to the 3-yard line.
Third down.
3rd and goal from the 3. Cullman in their jumbo package.
Yeah.
Quarterback hands it off. Way to get in the backfield. That was Zomadix, wasn't it?
Back to back. Indeed it was. As he shot a gap, came in clean, and going to jump Keel and sling him down. Great play, Zomadix, 4th down.
And now 4th and 3. Looks like somebody's injured on the field for Jasper.
Man.
I can't tell who it is, though, Woody.
Get a glass on him here, James. Still can't quite tell yet. He's on his back.
Well, we'll let them check on him, and we'll take a 30-second break.
It's Kalen Harris.
Kalen Harris, and we've been calling his name out all night.
Yep.
We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be right back on WJLX. And we're back from Cullman. That was Kalen Harris. He walks off the field.
That's good to see.
Yeah, let's hope that was just a cramp or something going on.
Yeah, 4th down. See if they're going to try to kick a field goal here, James. 4th down and goal from the 4. You know what, Coach Walker, Trent Walker, their head coach, is going to call. Oh, man, they're
Looks like they're going.
lining up to go for it. Yep.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're out of that jumbo package, though.
Big play.
In the shotgun. It's a trick play. Quarterback still has it. He's under all kind of pressure. Makes a couple guys miss. Throws it in the end zone.
No good.
And it's incomplete. I thought he might have picked it off in the end zone, but it was incomplete.
Cortez Samuels was there. Memphis Odom got the pressure and forced the rollout and the flush, and he threw it too high. Cortez Samuels there in the end zone. Vikings take over on downs.
Great coverage that time by Samuel in the end zone.
Yes. 96 yards away, but they don't get points. And we had a 97-yard drive earlier in the year, didn't we?
Right,
That's no problem.
Yeah, we can do that.
Nope, we can do that.
And, you know, I mentioned earlier that points are at a premium in this game always, and Coleman just turned away a 3 spot there.
Great point. That really was. I really thought they'd kick that. Here we go.
Smothers hands it off. Maybe a couple yards.
Ball carry over Jasper near the
For
4-yard line.
Pleasure.
Maybe 1 yard, actually.
Yeah, blast right up the gut, man. And Carson Stansel has him. He's been around the football a lot tonight.
10, Jasper on the 4.
You know, that play up the middle, though, Woody, I would not be surprised if that doesn't set up a play action for Smothers here on 2nd down.
Got to find out. Yep. You're right.
Smothers rolls. He throws it out. He's got a man. It's caught.
Mike Maddox.
And he's brought down at the 33-yard line. Nice strike there from Smothers to Maddox.
Good point. Right, it'll roll out to the left, and Lincoln put it right on the number 2 to Mike Maddox for a Bernards. 1st down, Vikings out of a hole.
And that's the thing about his running ability. He's going to get a lot of one-on-one coverage down the field.
That's right. And so our guys, wideouts can get loose, and Lincoln can certainly put the football there.
1st and 10 from the 34. Smothers fakes it, keeps it. He's brought down around the 39-yard line.
Working the short side of the field. Jack Cabri has got him.
Stopped by Jack Cabry.
Cabri, okay.
For Coleman.
You know, 4 yards is great, but I'm so used to Smothers getting 30 or 40 per run.
Are we spoiled or
Yeah,
what?
I think we are spoiled.
We'll take 4. 2nd down.
2nd down and 6 now from the 38.
Vikings leading 9-7. Just had a goal line stand a few plays ago.
Smothers keeps it, throws it. 1st down to the 45-yard line.
Little hitch to the left side. That Parham over there? That is Tamarcus Parham with a bullet catch. And he's going to work it down for another Bernards 1st down from the 45, coming out far hash wide side to the right.
It's 1st and 10, Jasper. Their own 45.
Vikings moving the football. They were 96 yards away.
Right.
Now they're
Not
55.
anymore. Not anymore.
Smothers holds it up the middle. Shakes a man. It's going to be another Bernards 1st down at the 42.
Into the Cullman secondary, where Tucker Willingham's going to jump him and roll him down. But we're in Bearcat territory again. Here in the 2nd quarter, that is being brought to you by
Flow Pros.
Thank you.
Flow Pros. I'll tell you about them in a little bit.
All right.
Told you
We'll get 'em.
once already, but I'm going to tell them again.
We'll get a play in here.
Man in motion.
Yeah.
Handoff up the middle. Oh, Woody, he may be gone. And he is gone for a Viking touchdown. Makai Pledger.
Any flags? Any flags? No.
No, they make the call this time.
42 yards, and it's going to stick this time. And, man, he wasn't touched to get offensive line, man. And he knifed through at about right guard over there. Mekhi Blair, Hamilton to center, Grant Bailey on the right side. 42 yards later, the Vikings extend the lead.
I think Pledger said, hey, how about I run a little faster so nobody could even have a chance to hold?
Might have. Might have. Here's Mosley.
And that kick is up, and it's good. So now the Vikings take a 16-7 lead. 7:21 left here in the second quarter. We'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be right back on WJLX. And we are back in Cullman, Alabama, and the Jasper Vikings take a 16-7 lead with 7:21 left here in the first half. Woody, what an answer the Vikings have been able to provide here.
Indeed, a 96-yard drive to and Jasper Auto Sales scoring drive.
Yeah, Jasper Auto Sales scoring drive there, and it was 96 yards, so that's quite impressive.
Yes, and second of the night, Jasper Auto Sales, appreciate them. Mekhi Pleasure with his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And he took it in from 42 yards out. Vikings, as we mentioned earlier, looks like starting to settle in real well in this one.
Quite the 40-yard dash that time, too. I mean, he was shot out of a cannon.
Yeah, he turned it on, man, for real. I don't think he was touched. Great offensive line play. At about right guard, Blair there.
And we've bragged on this offensive line a lot, but I don't think we can brag on them enough is the thing.
No way. Ever. Love to talk about them, man. Here we go.
Squib kick.
Yep.
Down to the 32, picked up. And he probably wishes he hadn't picked it up.
As that was Zion, man, Koger is quite the gunner on kick coverage, and he's going to fly down there and knock the guy down for not much of a return at all. He touched the football. Koger knocked him down, man.
And it looks like he's going to be down at the, let's see where they're calling it.
35.
35, yep.
And they're again 65 yards away, far hash wide left. Again, I keep going from a radio perspective here. I can't help it, you know.
Well, we got plenty of people listening on the radio. And we got plenty listening on Facebook and World Wide Web.
Thank you. Clog it up again, James. In the middle, Vikings clog it up.
And that's really been the only place that Cullman has found success has been in the middle. But it seems like we're keying on that spot now.
Yeah, it's been Keel kind of sliding off to the left side a couple of times. Memphis Odom led the charge from his defensive end position.
I just don't think Cullman has the speed to be able to run it to the outside very well.
We talked about the speed differential in the top of the opening. I think you're right.
And the problem may be they really don't have the size to hold up after a while.
Yep, fourth quarter. You're going to be tell it there.
Quarterback rolls out, got a man open. Yep. He's down the sideline to about the Jasper 48-yard line or so.
Great play, Cullman. Counteraction, little counter roll from their quarterback. And he zipped it out there on a right side hitch, and they're down for a first down.
He's actually brought down at the 50.
Okay.
So 1st and 10 from midfield for the Bearcats.
Into football on the far hash mark. High snap.
Hands it off. And he picks up a good chunk there.
before Cortez Samuels is going to, thank goodness, submarine him down. He come roaring through there, James. Whoa.
He did, and now he's brought down at the 39, where it'll be another first down for the Bearcats.
Right. In the second quarter, 16-7 your score. Vikings clock rolling 6 minutes in the half.
Cullman overloaded to the wide side of the field.
Yep. Oh.
Running up the middle again. He gets a chunk down to the 33-yard line.
And then Zilmatic's going to jump him from behind and knock him down. Good hole again, right up there. They hit that at about center right guard. As Keel came through clean. Timeout, James.
Yep, we've got a timeout. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. We'll be right back on WJLX. And we are back here in Cullman. Jasper on top, 16-7. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the second quarter.
And they're getting down in there again, see if we can turn them away again. Defensive stand at the 4. Earlier in the, early few plays ago. See if we can do it again here. Bow up. They need our 29. Football resting on the far hash mark. Wide side to the left. Wide outs either side. As they're not going to flood the wide side here. They got a wing, or is that an H-back to the left side too?
It looks like an H-back to the left side.
Right, yeah, you said inside the tackle down there. Okay.
Yeah. Quarterback standing right at the 40.
TV stuff again.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Whistle blows. Ball handed off up the middle again. And he's going to have a first down on that one, Woody.
He will. We say he only goes 130. He gets slide through there. E.J. Oliver finally with a tackle, but Keel can slide through there, man.
He slides through there like a cat going through a gate or something, like.
Doesn't need much.
No.
This is just a sliver of space, and he's slippery, man. He can slip through there.
It's first and 10.
It's going to be first and 10 from the 29.
Just got it, but it was enough. Game of inches. Fresh set here for Cullman. 2 scores behind here.
Ball handed off. He extends the play a little more that time. And he's going to be, that's going to be another first down for Cullman.
And again off the left side. He got the left edge. And good to see Kalen Harrison there again. He and Cortez Samuels going to double team him down. And our third level, but as you say, James, first down Cullman. And they're on the move again here in the red zone again.
Cullman doesn't have a lot of points to show for it, but they have really handled the ball tonight and kept possession of the football.
A lot of yardage. We don't have the yardage statistics, but they've moved the ball. Yeah. Now we're on the near hash.
First and 10 from the 17. Handed off. He breaks a tackle, makes it all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Where Cortez Samuels is going to knock him down just short. Oh. And again, he slithers through there. This little running back, his name is Weston Keel, K-E-E-L, and he's not even Keel. He'll fly at you, man.
He sure will. And now the Vikings, we're getting used to seeing them on a goal line situation. First and goal from the 2.
Turned him away from the 4 earlier.
Ball handed off.
Yeah.
Oh, great open field tackle that time.
By Jackson Bijou, is going to shoot from safety and make a terrific defensive play. Wow.
He takes him down right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. Very close to TFL, but no gain.
Second and goal from the 2. Cullman hands it off again, the same spot. This time he's in for the score.
Man, they like to run left. They run left all night long, and Keel gets in there, and Cullman inches closer. 2 yards up.
And now it's 16-13, Jasper on top. 3:13 left in the second quarter.
And they will kick 38. Brooks West, the kick, James.
Kick is good. And Cullman cuts the Jasper lead to 16-14 with 3:13 left in the second quarter. We'll be right back after a 30-second timeout here on WJLX. And we are back here on WJLX. Jasper hands the ball off. They had it first and down on the 20 after the kickoff was touched back.
And Lincoln Smothers going to be hit down for a loss by Jack Cabry. Loss of 3 on the play. Second out timeout again, James. With 3:04 to go in the first half. Jasper 16, Cullman 14, and we'll take a 60-second break and be back. Be right back.
All right, and we're back. 2nd down and 14 from the 16. Smothers rolls out, completes it. Brody Garrett shakes a tackle.
Yep.
But then he's caught.
Smothers pass complete
It'll
to
be
Garrett.
3rd down.
Made by number 13, Tucker Willingham.
It's going to be 3rd down at the 27-yard line.
Tucker Willingham get the tackle for the Cullman Bearcats, and looks like another timeout, James.
And it
Go
is
ahead.
a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. 2:53 left. Jasper leads 16-14 here on WJLX.
Big play as we're back to Cullman.
And we are, it's 3rd down and 4 from the 26. 2:53 left. Jasper up 16-14. We're in the 2nd quarter.
Vikings need the 30.
Mothers takes a snap, steps back, throws it way deep,
Oh.
and just throws it over the hands of Brody Garrett. He had him open, though, Woody.
Wide open. Wide open on a post pattern. And Lincoln just put a little bit too mustard on that football, man. Wow.
Brings up 4th and 4, Jasper.
So it's 4th and 4. Looks like the punt unit will come on for the Vikings. There's still 2:47 left here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah,
Jasper will get the football to start the 2nd half.
right. Flashback to the
Punt formation.
Sipsey Valley game and Zion Coger.
Tucker Willingham
Possible it happening again. We'll see how it unfolds here.
to receive.
Oh, man, bad snap. Oh,
Good job, though, by Mosley to get it off, and what a punt.
great job. Great. Oliver was under pressure, and he got that thing out of there. As you say, James, a great punt.
That might be his best punt of the season so far.
It is, by far. It's got to be, man. Especially under the pressure he was in.
Kicks the Bearcats back to the 36-yard line.
That's Oliver Mosley's best play of the year,
Yeah,
without a doubt.
because that could have been disastrous.
Yep. They were that far away from blocking that football, man. Plenty of time, as you mentioned here.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Vikings lead 16-14. Ball handed off. Oh, he's hit hard,
Yeah.
but stays on his feet. And we've got another rugby scrum
Yep.
all the way out to almost the 50-yard line.
The old ball carrier for Cullman.
Gang tackling Jasper Vikings. Aiden Franklin is going to lead the charge that time. And again, they run left. Hey, man, they're running
Looks
left.
like it's coming back, though. I see
Oh,
a
wow.
flag
Yep.
on the far side of the field over there.
You're right. As he got the left edge clean again, but somebody holding over there probably how he got the left edge clean. Franklin with a tackle, take it back.
5-yard penalty.
Big call there, big break for the Vikings.
And that is a huge break for the Vikings. Going to back up Cullman to the 30-yard line.
Just outside the 30, near hash wide right.
Bearcats handed off up the middle. This time he didn't get much yardage.
Off the right side. Nothing doing, man.
The ball
Who got
carrier for
over?
Cullman.
That's back-to-back Aiden Franklin, I think.
By Oliver for Jasper.
E.J. Oliver there, too.
Brought down at the 34-yard
The
line.
game's 3 yard. It's 2nd and 12 from the 34.
We're at the 2-minute mark.
Left again. Vikings read it. Jackson Bijou got over, James.
He did.
Tripped up number 17.
He's going to get just past the original line of scrimmage.
Third leading tackler on the team with 27 coming in. Another timeout.
So we got a timeout. We'll take a timeout. Jasper still leads. We're late in the first half here on WJLX. And we're back. 1:48 left here in the second quarter.
Third and 9.
3rd and 9. Quarterback back, looking to throw. He's got time.
Oh, wow.
But now he's got a man in his face. Throws it high. It's tipped and out of bounds. It's going to be 4th down.
E.J. Oliver doing the tipping. It may have had a lot of time to survey back there. It finally ran out, though. It looked like Memphis Odom with the pressure, but Oliver with a bat down in our secondary 4th down.
Woody, we've seen this Viking team go 97 yards in 1 minute and 4 seconds. And we got 1 minute 39 on the clock.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's plenty, man.
That's extra time.
Yeah. Maddox could do it on this return, too. Good, great speed. Here we go.
High punt.
Yeah.
It takes a Cullman roll to the 29-yard line. It looks like they're going to whistle it dead at the 30.
Yeah. With 1:29 in the half. We get the Jasper Viking marching band on at halftime. Under the direction of Jason Lipscomb. Big band, and they sound great.
They do. They sound incredible. They're doing like a Western theme this year.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Magnificent Seven is in there for one of the tunes, I think.
That's right. And we've heard Desperado, too.
Yeah, Eagles. Yep. Or Linda Ronstadt, whomever. All right, here we go. She said, James, enough time.
And we got 1:29 until halftime. Smothers fakes it, keeps it. You know, they have done a tremendous job tonight of keeping that play action run.
They have done film study. You better believe it, man. And that's a good tackle from Parker Berry by the Cullman Bearcats. Good point. They are hip to Lincoln's play action a lot tonight. He's gotten loose a couple of times too, but they've done the best job on him this year.
Smothers, plenty of time, drops back. Throws it, short arms it though.
Yeah.
Incomplete.
Little comeback try to Braylon Dickerson down there. Incomplete, stopping the clock, 55 seconds.
3rd and 7.
Yep.
You got to feel like the Vikings have just missed some of these big plays.
Especially on that crossing pattern to Brody Garrett a while ago.
Yeah, sooner or later they're
wide
going to
open. Yeah.
They're going to hit on those.
Yeah.
Smothers, this time on a crossing pattern. It's going to be close to the 1st down, but I think he's going to be a half a yard shy.
Mike Maddox putting a scoop on it. Decision time for Coach Reeves here.
It's going to depend where they spot it.
Yeah. 4th and less than a yard. We're going for it.
Oh, yeah, we're going for it quick,
if
too.
we don't try to pull them off. See if they're going to snap it. Not yet.
25 seconds left.
Yeah.
There's 15 on the play clock.
Yep.
I think they're going to let it go down and call a timeout here, Woody.
I think you're right. Maybe let Oliver boot it again. Yep.
And we've got 8 seconds left. 4th down and 1. We'll keep it here since we're about to be at halftime.
Okay. Second quarter being brought to you by our friends at Flow Pros LLC. Trusted plumbing, expert plumbing, providing reliable and affordable solutions for homes and businesses. Give them a call, 205-388-9477. Flow Pros Plumbing.
That's right. At halftime, I should have some score updates for games around the Walker and Winston County area. And then I want to remind everybody after the game, it's the WJLX Scoreboard Show with Nick Norris and Patrick Hanna. It's brought to you by Bevel State Community College, Jasper Honda Hyundai, Pie Factory of Jasper, Rock and Roll Sushi, Carl Cannon Chevrolet Buick GMC. Phone your scores in to 221-2222 or 295-1240.
And the upcoming halftime also brought to you by Carl Cannon Chevrolet Buick GMC, along with Manchester Auto Parts.
You know, we want to thank all of our sponsors. And
Indeed.
I know I saw earlier that Pinnacle Bank was playing the broadcast, and they are a title sponsor this year. We sure appreciate them.
Again, thank you so much. As Foothills going on downtown.
That's right. You could be at Foothills right now. Still a little bit of time before Diamond Rio takes the stage. And I think they're going to take the stage at 9:30.
9:30. I think you're right. Yep, right. All right. Oliver Mosley back to punt again.
Lots of protection.
Good
Cullman
one.
went all out after him, too.
Good one.
Good punt. Kept it inbounds for almost enough time. There's 1.3 seconds left.
No, that's 1.3. I thought it was 13 seconds. Good deal, man.
Yeah, because we were down to 8.
Okay. So they can get a snap off. Maybe try something zany, crazy here. We're about to find out.
You know, Woody, if I was Cullman, I think I would just take the knee and go to halftime.
I think that's what they're going to do. They're in, what's that called?
Victory.
Victory formation. That's right.
Not a victory at halftime, though.
Right. We got a half to go, man, and we got a two-point lead and the second half kickoff. There it is.
And it is the end of the first half. The Jasper Vikings lead Cullman 16-14. We'll take a 4-minute break, and then we'll be back. Actually, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back on WJLX, and we'll have the Jasper Viking Marching Band. So we'll be right back on WJLX. And we're back here at halftime. It's the Carl Cannon and Manchester Auto Parts halftime show, James Phillips and Woody Wilson. And we're about to hear from the Jasper Viking Marching Band. Woody, if people haven't seen this, it's a great performance this season.
And you mentioned good class from these hometown Cullman fans. They gave our band a nice round of applause. Gave Caden Harris a nice round of applause when he went off injured earlier in the game. They gave us nice accommodations here, and we appreciate that very much. Very much. Classy Cullman people up here. Great football program and a good night. As Jasper in the lead, 16-14. We'll get the scoring summary after our band's show here. As they're lined up and ready to go, I think.
Now get ready as the two-time state champion Jasper Viking Band presents to you Lawless.
Man, that is powerful.
It really is. I heard the theme is lawless, is what they said before they started. Great job by the Jasper Viking band.
And a nice round of applause from the home side Cullman fans. They appreciate it, as well as our fans across the way. Great crowd across the way, too, from Jasper. Jason Lipscomb, the band director at Jasper High School, James, here at halftime. Vikings lead 16-14. Here's how we got there. Cullman scored first, 8-11 to go in the first quarter. A 51-yard touchdown pass from quarterback Clayton Colyard to Weston Keel. The PAT Braden Cooper was good, 7-0. And then the Vikings get on the board with 4:36 to go in the first quarter. A 29-yard field goal by our Oliver Mosley, and it was 7-3 Cullman. Vikings go ahead with a minute 11 to go in the first quarter. A 21-yard touchdown pass, Lincoln Smothers to Mike Maddox. PAT was no good. It was 9-7 Jasper at that point. Vikings add to the lead with 7:21 to go in the first half. A 42-yard touchdown run by Mackay Pleasure. Oliver Mosley converts on the PAT, 16-7 Jasper. Then Cullman draws closer, 3:13 to go in a half. A 2-yard touchdown run by the running back Weston Keel. Brooks Westgood with the PAT that time, and that's where we stand at halftime. Jasper 16 and Cullman 14, James.
Woody, I've got some scores from around the area. You want to hear those?
Sure.
All right. Thanks to Jonathan Bentley of the Daily Mountain Eagle for these halftime scores.
Thank you, man.
Over on 88.5 FM, Brian Hill and Zach McCullough, they are calling quite the game. Cordova up at halftime, 18-7 over Curry. So good game there going on between the Blue Devils and the Yellow Jackets.
Wow.
Hamilton up 28-0 over Dora. Oakman and Phil Campbell are tied at 16.
Wow.
Here's one. Hansville and Carbon Hill, they're tied at 28.
Great games all the way around, man.
And then we've got Red Bay 14, Winston County 8. Here's a blowout. Addison 53, Cherokee 0.
They've done it all year.
And Meek 22, Phillips 0.
All right.
And another really good game. Lynn up at halftime, 14-13 over Pickens County.
Wow. And that's on the road, I think.
Yeah, so we've got some really good games going on in the area tonight.
We do. Scoreboard show. You catch the finals with Nick and Patrick, huh?
That's right. And this is the Carl Cannon Chevrolet Buick GMC and Manchester Auto Parts halftime show. We'll take a break while the Cullman band plays, and we'll do a 4-minute break and then be right back here with the halftime show from Cullman here on WJLX. And we are back here in Cullman. It's halftime. Jasper with a 16-14 lead over the Bearcats here in this rivalry and region game. And Woody, it's been quite the first half. It's been everything we've expected.
Hard fought.
Yeah, very hard fought.
And the Cullman not playing like an 0-3 team, man, coming in here. And Jasper, they're keeping it close. Jasper 3-0 coming in. And it's tight. It's tight, man.
Well, and Cullman's an 0-3 team, but that's a little deceptive because they lost a 1-point game to Mortimer Jordan, and then they lost a 3-point game to Athens, and those are two good football programs.
And they got beat by a 7-8 first game, 28-3 to Bob Jones.
Right.
So, yeah, good point, really. Last two games losing by 4 points. So it's going to be tight. Boy, it'd be nice if we could take a touchdown in on this second half kickoff and second half possession to open it up, James.
It really would. The Vikings take over to start the second half. And, you know, I really got to think, though, with the size and speed advantage that the Vikings have, we're going to start seeing a big difference in the second half.
Got to wear him down.
Yeah.
Do we not? I mean, really. And maybe take it between your tackles, see how they can do. And I don't know. Well, maybe we can get some more people on our right defensive side, man, as they have run left
They
tonight.
have run left every time.
Effectively tonight, and get some more bodies over there and shut this thing down.
Woody, I'm so proud of the crowd that came from
Yes.
Jasper tonight. They've filled the visitor side over there.
Oh, it's great.
And
great.
And they've been great. And then also we've had I was checking out our stream just a minute ago.
Okay.
And we've had about 3,000 views already just during the first half.
Wow.
So that's
Okay.
a good number of views. And then
Thank every one of you.
That's just on Facebook. And I think our YouTube was having some issues. If you went there and you're on the radio or you're on Facebook, just, you know, stay where you're at if you're listening. Don't go to YouTube. But we thank everybody for tuning in. We really had quite the response so far this season for Jasper Viking football on WJLX.
Thank y'all very much. Back at home now. Oh, it'll be good to get back at home next week, Athens.
Definitely will be. Yeah, to get back and play Athens next week, and I mean that's one of them we had to circle at the beginning of the season. Is Athens is a big one.
I think that's Coach Reed's old home.
I think that's
up in
right.
Athens.
Yeah.
That'll be extra special for David.
Yeah.
And we'll be ready.
Oh, yeah.
But we mentioned top of the broadcast, as a quality football program up there, the Golden Eagles.
Right. And then after Athens, we've got coming up, it'll be Dora on September 26th.
Man, Bulldogs, they are taking it on the chin this year, man.
They're struggling
and they're
mightily.
Pretty far behind in their game. You said mentioned earlier.
And I'm afraid it's not going to be a fun game with the Bulldogs.
I hate it for Chavis.
Yeah,
he's a great guy. One of Coach Saban's first recruits, and helped Coach Saban win his first national championship at Alabama.
We need to also say thank you to our production staff. We've got Terrell Manasco's with us here.
Yes.
Running the camera. So if anybody's got any compliments or if you'd like to critique the camera, that would be Terrell Manasco.
That goes for the announcers too.
Yeah. I mean, we already know.
Don't worry, T.
Yeah, they badmouth Woody and I all the time.
And speaking of that, Coach Reeves kind of got on me last night at the show. I mentioned that Coach Houghton called a timeout in the game last week at Decatur.
Yeah.
Coach Reeves said, "No, I call they let me call timeouts and pass out the Gatorade."
There you go. So that's his job.
That's his job, and I got it wrong. And Coach, I'll try not to do that. Make that mistake again.
Honestly, I just thought Coach Reeves would be happy that you were there instead of me last night.
No way, man. No way.
I thought he was afraid I'd be too ugly about Cullman. You know.
Well.
And then we got James McCauley back in the studio producing for us at WJLX tonight.
Thank you,
Jasper.
James.
And he's doing a fantastic job. He's new at this season.
Yeah.
But he's done a great job so far.
Yes, appreciate you, man.
Well,
Can't do it without you, man.
The clock has ticked all the way down at halftime, and they just put 3 minutes on the clock. So how about we take a 2-minute break, and then we'll be right back for the second half of action with Jasper leading 16-14 here in Cullman. Thanks for listening to WJLX. And we are back about 1 minute before we start the second half.
PA guy giving some scores, James, and it was Muscle Shoals 44-0 over Decatur in the third quarter. I'm telling you, I'm scared of those guys, man.
Yeah,
we got to go up there, but we'll, as we said earlier, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Lawrence County played them last game of the year on the road up to Moulton. They were losing, didn't catch the score, but
yeah, they were losing pretty big.
Yeah,
at
they
halftime.
were, right.
You know, the game I really want to see some stats on is that Carbon Hill Hansville game with them tied at 28.
Yeah.
And it was actually just before halftime that score was.
Yeah. Our halftime being brought to you by Carl Cannon Chevrolet Buick GMC and Manchester Auto Parts. And the third quarter will be coming up. It'll be brought to you by Rock and Roll Sushi. Menu and drink specials all week long in the heart of downtown Jasper. Give them a call, 205-295-5073.
I told you we've got to get by there. You need to try some of that fried sushi.
Well, it's like a mighty fine plan to me, man.
And they have some good hibachi as well.
Yeah. You're so busy, we can't
Yeah, I know.
get together. You're a popular guy.
Well, if I can keep people from being sick and stuff, I'll
Yeah.
be okay.
Yeah. That's life happens, and
We're turning over a new leaf this next week, though.
Okay.
Nobody's getting sick, none of that kind of stuff.
I hope not. I hope not.
If
buddy.
I have to get a witch in to burn some sage at my house, that's what's going to happen. Or, something.
Oh.
Or a priest or whatever it takes, Woody. I may just have you come over and pray a little bit.
Well, I'll be glad to oblige.
But I know you are. You don't have to be there. You're doing it. Imagine what it would be like if people weren't praying for me.
Yeah, it works. It definitely works. Vikings on offense getting the football. Donovan Wilkerson, left tackle. Keith Parker, left guard. Robert Hamilton at center. Makai Blair, right guard. Grant Bailey, right tackle. Tamarcus Parham, Mike Maddox, Brody Garrett, Ledger Smothers, the wideouts. Makai Pledger, running back. Lincoln Smothers, the quarterback. Here we go.
And the Sanders Aviation Flight Center kickoff. It goes out of bounds, and the Vikings will take over at the, is it the 30?
35.
35?
Yep. He had one earlier in the first quarter. I think it was earlier in the game. 35 coming out will be 65 yards away. Again, with a 2-point lead and a chance to add to it.
And the last time we were 65 yards away, if I remember correctly, we ran for a touchdown, but it was brought back.
Mr. Pleasure went all the way, and out came the laundry. Yes, sir.
I say let's call that play again.
Say, that's a good idea.
How about that?
Yeah.
I've never been
that 65-yard touchdown play we got.
Yeah.
I like it. Here we go.
Smothers at quarterback. Pledger in the backfield. Smothers fakes it to Pledger, throws it straight up the field on a slant. I think that was Maddox, wasn't it?
Either, yeah, Mike Maddox got it. You don't know if it's 2 or 12, Lincoln's brother, Ledger, but it was Mike that time for a good gain.
Yeah, about a 7-yard gain, it looks like.
Yep.
Play gain 7 yards.
Little hitch out to the left side there.
2nd and 3 from the 42-yard line. Smothers hands it off this time to Pledger. He took a jab step. He just did a spin move. Woody, he's going to outrun everybody for a Viking touchdown.
58 yards. Any flags? No, 58 yards. And the Vikings, that was a big score, James.
It sure was.
Vikings add to the lead. And here's Oliver Mosley to make it a 2-possession game here.
I don't know which coaching staff is slamming stuff, but, man, somebody up here slammed some stuff.
Somebody ain't happy. I would venture to guess it's Cullman's defensive coordinator.
I would think so.
Great run, Mackay.
I'd call that play every time.
That's our 58-yard touchdown play. Oh, is he good?
And it is good.
Yes, sir.
Vikings now up
Your score, Jasper 23.
23-14 over Cullman. We'll be right back on WJLX after a 30-second timeout. And we are back here at Cullman. 11:16 left. That was a quick touchdown. Jasper now up 23-14.
Sorely needed. That is a big score, man. It really is. Forces Cullman into a 2-possession game.
And the Vikings have done a great job all season in seizing momentum to start the third quarter.
Indeed, they have.
Mosley with a good kick back to the 10-yard line. He goes through a couple guys, stays on his feet after a hard hit. Finally brought down by number 23.
That is number 20, Jesse Joseph. Finally got him down as he bumped off one of our men. That was a good run back, man. Wow. That's some hard hitting going on out there. Joseph finally got him down. As they're going to be 60 yards away from the 40, near hash, wide right. Bearcats.
Now the Vikings defense must hold the Bearcats, make sure they don't answer after that last score.
Yeah.
Quarterback hands it off. Another good piece of yardage there up the middle. He's going to get 5 yards.
Going to squirt through there. Kind of tripped up through the hole. Jackson Bijou going to pin him to make sure. Good gain to 5 there.
And that was Keel.
Yeah. Squirting through again. He's little, but
he is.
He can slip through, man.
Keel's got to be over 100 yards tonight.
Oh yeah, easily. Only 130 pounds. And that time right over the center.
Quarterback fakes it, rolls out, looks deep. Now he takes off to run, throws it. He's got Holly. That's the 6'4" tight end right there. He picks up a first down.
Then E.J. Oliver's going to hit him down. I'm surprised they haven't gone to he and that 6'6" wide out they've got over there, Lofton. But fresh set for Cullman here.
Woody, I got to say, Holly, he has Walker County family ties. His dad is a Dora High School graduate.
Okay. All right. Nice human nature tidbits there. Good stuff, man.
Ball handed off again to Keel. This time he loses a little bit.
Memphis Odom, and that's number 50, our nose guard, making a great defensive play, Carter Livingston. That's a TFL for Mr. Livingston.
It sure was. Drop back a yard. Now it's going to be 2nd down and 11 from the 42. It's the Jasper 42.
And that might be a half and half. Memphis might have got a half of that, but Carter, good play, both of them.
Cullman in the shotgun. Balance set. Throws it over the middle. This time he misses that 6'4" tight end. It's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 11.
Yep, on a crossing pattern, just a tad too much upstairs by Couillard as guy was wide open, man. Holly was. So far, complimentary football. We saw some complimentary football in the Sipsey Valley game. 4 defensive takeaways. Vikings scored on touchdowns on every possession. Touchdown here to open up the second half. Now the defense is responding.
Quarterback keeps it, throws it. It's complete over the middle, and it's going to be a first down to the 30-yard line. And that was Holly again.
Like we say, they're really starting to go to those. We mentioned it at the top of the broadcast, those tall guys. Now they're starting to go to them. He climbed the ladder that time for a first down.
Yeah, we haven't seen him go to the 6'6" guy yet.
Right. They are matchup nightmares.
Quarterback snaps it. This time hands it off. He's met.
Whoa.
He still picks up good yardage, though.
Off the left side again. Jalen McCollum up from the secondary to hit him down, but they got the left edge again.
And that's
for 8.
Keel again.
Yeah.
He's only 130 pounds, and I think he's 130 pounds with the pads and the helmet on.
That might be.
It's 2nd and 3, Cullman. From the Jasper 23.
Just outside the red zone there at the 23 near hash.
Coleman snaps it, hands it off again to Keel. I think he's going to have a first down here, Woody.
He will.
Kill the ball carrier for Cullman.
Gang tackling. Zomadic's going to lead the charge that time, but not before Keel gets another Cullman first down. Into the red zone now at the 19.
Running again to the left side. That's been their MO.
Bread and butter. Yep, it has. Make it the 18.
Bearcats looking to cut this Jasper lead. It's 23-14. 7:35 left in the third. Floats it up. Ball's knocked away. No flag. Good defense that time by the Vikings.
Drew Herring getting out from linebacker in coverage, and he's going to swat that one away. Great play, Herring. Second leading tackler on the team coming in with 29. That was a great play by Drew that time. There's not a flag down, is it?
I don't believe so. I didn't see one. Wait, what did they call? Did they throw a flag?
Apparently so.
Half the distance to the goal.
Well, I don't know where it was thrown because
might have
I missed it.
I didn't see a flag in the end zone. Good
Yeah,
play,
I didn't
Herring
either.
down there. It was somewhere else, though. They're half the distance, and they got a fresh set here.
First and goal from the 9.
Yep. Oh, man. Vikings hit with some.
There's been a little home cooking tonight.
I wasn't going to say it, but I'm glad you did. Or I'll say it to you. Yeah. Yeah. And they get the same thing at Jasper, you know.
They do, yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's the way it goes.
That's right. From the 9, first down.
And Keel again. Keel stays up and fights his way into the end zone. What a run that time by Keel.
He's a tough little hombre for 130 pounds,
Yeah,
buddy.
he sure is.
9-yard touchdown run, and Cullman is close again here. Wow. Great run. Great run.
That dude ate his Wheaties this morning.
Hey, yeah, he sure did. That's his second. Well, he caught a touchdown pass earlier.
That's his third touchdown of the night, isn't it? Because he had a running touchdown as well. He's got all 3 of theirs.
You're right. That's right. Third of the night. PAT
And
good.
They connect, and so Cullman cuts it to a Viking 23-21 lead, 7:23 left here in the third quarter, and we'll be right back on WJLX. And we're back on the kickoff there. Koger attempts to run it back, but he's brought down. And the Vikings will take over at the 21-yard line.
Good coverage, Cullman, as they got to Zion, several of them, and they're going to knock him down, as you say, James, at the 21. So 79 yards away. Are we now? As Cullman answers our touchdown. Great football game. Uh-oh.
I made it.
Okay. I thought something fell out the window, too. You
No,
and
nothing
something else.
fell.
Oh, okay.
It was just me standing up.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, 1st and 10 now for the Vikings from the 22. Smothers hands it off. Pleasure goes up the middle for about 4 yards.
And then he's knocked down by Parker Berry, right up the gut, maybe around right guard. Maybe we'll run behind our Parker Blair tonight a lot.
Yeah, we've got a
Jasper
got a Viking
Yep.
down. It's a lineman.
Yep.
He attempted to get up. It looked like they told him, "Hey, just hang out there a second."
Yeah. 72. That's Blair I was just talking about. Keith Parker, our left guard, is the injured Viking. So, James, we'll take a timeout.
Yeah, we'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with Jasper Viking football on WJLX. And Keith Parker being helped off the field, but he's walking off on his own power.
It's a good sign. Really is. Let's check the left guard over there. 73 in for the Jasper Vikings.
It's 2nd and 5.
That's going to be Cody Mullins. Good gain on that play of almost 5 by Mackay. 2nd and 5 here.
It was, and he ran it right behind Parker.
Yep.
Second and 5 from the 27. Smothers fakes the handoff, throws it deep. He's got Brody Garrett, and he just overthrows him second time tonight.
Smothers' pass is incomplete.
He had a step on 2 defenders.
Great speed. He usually does. Good separation. And again, Lincoln that much too far with the football. Oh, man.
It's another
Stopping the clock. 6:49 to go in the third quarter. Jasper in the lead here by a score of 23-21.
3rd and 5.
And third quarter being brought to you by Rock and Roll Sushi in the heart of downtown Jasper. 295-5073. Menu and drink specials all week long.
Jasper throws it. Oh, it's tipped up in the air and falls to the turf.
Got hit Tamarcus Parham on a square in. And again, Lincoln a little bit high with the football, and Tamarcus couldn't reel it in. It's 4th down.
4th and 5 from the 27.
Brings up 4th and 5.
Mosley coming back out to punt. He's had a couple really nice punts tonight.
And one of them under a duress, man, and he got it out of there. And we need a big boom here. As Mr. Moe is perhaps favoring the Bearcats in this football game at this juncture of the game.
Number 23, Colby Holt.
Coleman played tough tonight. Tough, 0-3 coming in, and they're giving us all we want, man.
They definitely are. We got a delay a game on the Vikings, going to move them back 5 yards.
To the 22.
Still be 4th down, 4th and 10 now. Punt up. This time it took a Cullman bounce back to the 42-yard line.
And it looked like Quez Pratt down it over there. And they're in real good field position now from our 42. Far hash wide left.
It's 1st and 10, Cullman from the Jasper 42.
2-point game. And it's it's fingernail biting time now, man.
Definitely is. 6:36 left here in the third quarter. 23-21, and Cullman has the football.
Good surge.
It does. And the Vikings have just not had an answer for Keel tonight.
Right. 22 is going to get up off the tackle. That's a Cedric Vincent Jr. Bottom of that pile, but as we say, good surge. Cullman second, relatively short here.
Yeah, Keel picks up 6 yards on first down. 2nd and 4 from the 36. Handed off to Keel, then back around on a reverse. And he's wide open down the field. What a spin move.
Yep.
Goes around a man and down to the 7-yard line where the Bearcats are going to have 1st and goal.
Where Jackson Bijou is going to save a touchdown. 23 with that reverse for the Cullman Bearcats. Colby Holt.
Up, Woody, it looks like there could be a flag down.
Wow. What a break.
It definitely was.
What a break. Yes, it is coming back. Exhale.
And it's a hold on the Bearcats.
Yes. They will stop walking way back.
They're still moving back a little bit, aren't they?
Yeah. 46, they will stop. 2nd and 13. Football in between the hash marks. Wow, what a break we copped that time, man. Ugh.
Definitely did. They were set up.
And great execution on the play, but
and it looks like Coleman's going to take a timeout to talk it over. It's 5:49 left here in the third quarter. Jasper leads 23-21. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back on WJLX. And we are back.
Tight, partner.
I'm not hearing myself, but there we go, Woody.
My bad.
We are back now.
Yeah.
And
it's tight.
Man, it's so tight.
It's tight. Coleman's played well of a game. They really have. And they are playing their parts out tonight. But our Jasper Vikings still retain the lead. It's 2nd and long, 2nd and 13. When we get back into play, Cullman needs our 32 for a first down.
2nd and 14 from the 46. Vikings need to come up with an answer for this Cullman rushing attack.
Yep.
This time.
Yeah. There's your answer.
Yep.
Who got him on that?
That was number 19.
Yeah, okay. 19.
Is that Bijou?
No, Genoa McCaney.
McCain was up for it.
Play game's 1 yard.
Yes, sir.
It's third down.
Third and long.
Cullman from the Jasper 45.
Probably 2 downs to get it here.
Yep, 3rd and 13 from the 45. Vikings need a stop here. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and they lead 23-21 over Cullman. Ball snap. Quarterback goes back, throws it, completes it. Breaks a tackle, still up. He finally is brought down at the 41-yard line.
As Zion Koger finally got a lock up on him, he almost got out of that traffic, but Zion had other ideas. He's going to lock up on him and roll him down. Is the
And
punting
that'll-
team in?
Yeah,
I
punting
think so.
team comes in.
Good
That's
deal.
going to be 4th down.
That is a huge defensive stand, plus the penalty call they got. But great job by our defense that time. Koger with a stop that time.
For the Bearcats.
Mike Maddox back deep,
Receive for the
I think.
Vikings, number 2.
Yep.
Maddox.
Ball snapped. Punt off by Holly. It goes out of bounds at the
On the fly.
19-yard line.
Yep.
Holly's punt goes out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
So now 1st and 10 from the 19 for Jasper.
There's a penalty flag on the
81 yards away. Flag down. What was the count?
What could
Good
be
grief.
the count there?
The count was 4th and 9. Let's check this penalty out. Oh man, this is a big call here.
Woody, I just had a moth fly up my sleeve, and I almost jumped out of this booth. I thought it was Terrell tickling me.
Oh man, don't like the insects, huh?
I was about to smack Terrell.
It looks like the penalty is on the Jasper Vikings. Is it going to give Cullman a first down?
What would it have been? Was it a? It couldn't have been a roughing the kicker. Nobody was close to him, were they?
Right? No. The first down sticks haven't moved
Oh, there goes the first down marker. Is going way down there.
to our possession.
Yeah, I think it's going to be our possession, but we're going back to about the
Half the distance.
9-yard line, maybe.
Yep. That's right.
was actually a sideline.
But we retained the football.
That was a sideline penalty against Jasper.
Okay. And we're in a hole again. We proved we can get out of these holes all year long.
Yeah, but we've been in holes all night tonight.
96-yard drive tonight. 97 earlier against Sipsey Valley.
Now we're 99 away.
91.
91, I mean, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I wanted to make it sound even better.
Yeah, I don't. Koger with
that's Koger running.
a toting that time, and he's dragged down.
Koger on the carry for
Picked up
Jasper.
about 2 yards.
Yeah, that guy's a good football player. 44 is going to get him down. He's had a good night.
1 yard.
Carson Stansel, their linebacker, I think's what he plays.
This time it's handed off again.
Defensive end. Oh, nothing doing.
Ball carrier for Jasper.
And the Bearcats are fired up on defense right now.
Yep, really are. Back-to-back great plays by them. And 9. You heard the PA guy. Probably coming in on the audio.
39 from the 11.
It's third down and 9. Jasper.
Vikings offense, since that touchdown early in this quarter, has just not been able to get anything going in the second half.
Nope.
Smothers throws it.
Man, overthrown
Yeah.
again, James.
Pass is incomplete.
Not even close that time.
Crossing pattern to Mike Maddox. And it's Oliver Mosley time again.
You know, some nights you're just in a funk, and it seems like Smothers is in a little bit of a funk tonight.
Lincoln's thrown high balls tonight. He really has.
But he's a good enough player to work his way out of it at any point in time.
That's right. That's right. Big football game. A lot of pressure on these guys. Really
Oh, yeah.
is. Really is.
Mosley now in the end zone to punt it.
Yep. Good snap. By the way, Grant. Oh man. Grant Bailey is our long snapper.
Oh, that's right. He shanked that punt a little bit.
And there's Grant making a tackle, I
He sure
think.
did. He hustled
Wow.
down there.
Hey, hustle is right, man. 77. Yes, sir. Dig that. But they got a short field again.
They sure did. And that's a big man hustling right there.
Yes, sir.
It's 1st and 10, Cullman. From the
So
Jasper
now first down for
31.
Cullman from the 31-yard line.
Near hash, wide right. See if you're going to flood it over there. Well, two guys. And a wing to the right as well.
That's right. They've done this formation a lot tonight.
Yep.
And most of the time they've ran it right down the middle, though, when they've bunched it to that side.
Yep. And they do again.
Here they go. Run it actually to the left a little bit.
Yeah. Jalen McCollum, James.
He stepped up to take him down that time.
Number 2, Weston Kill on the carry for Cullman. Stop number 4, Jalen
He
McCollum.
makes it up about 3 yards to the 28.
2:25, third quarter. Being brought to you by Rock and Roll Sushi in downtown Jasper. 2-point game, Vikings in the lead, 23-21.
Cullman now, 3 receivers to the far side of the field, 1 to the near side. Man in motion. Quarterback drops back. He's got his man short. He takes a big hit out of bounds.
Jackson Bijou taking him out of bounds there.
He got about 3 yards on the play.
Yeah.
Number 17, Jackson Bizos.
3rd and short, 2 downs to get it. Little dump-off job there to the short side.
That was that 6'6" guy that they finally
First time
found him.
tonight?
Yeah, that's first time
Yep,
tonight.
that's right.
25.
Matchup nightmare, man. There's no way we got somebody that tall to get on him.
They hand it off this time. Man, he squirts right through
Yeah.
there down to the 15-yard line.
Sure did.
Carry near the 15-yard line. That's a Bill Smith Buick GMC. First down.
I think E.J. Oliver is going to make the tackle. So they're in the red zone again. From the 15, near hash, wide right.
We're sneaking up on a minute and a half left here in the third quarter. Jasper went up 23-21. Again, Kill.
Running left, short side of the field, good yardage. Zoe Maddox is going to roll him down, flag down again.
That's in the neighborhood of holding.
It looked like a good, clean, legal tackle from Zoe. I think you're right, James. Wow.
Flags right at the
Cullman
16-yard line.
getting some, yep, that's it. Cullman getting some damaging penalties on them here in the lately.
Holding.
And that's going to move them back.
May I have your
It'll
attention,
be
please?
first and 10.
Ellie Wells. Ellie Wells. Please report.
No, first and 20, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
First and 20 from the 25-yard line.
Right.
Please report to the home side concession stand. First and 20, Cullman from the 25.
Ball handed off, and this time the Vikings are there.
Back-to-back Zoe. As he shot a gap and you're going to jump him in the hole from behind, get him down. Great play, Zoe Maddox.
But you notice that was to the right side of the line.
Yeah. And they haven't done much business to the right side tonight.
No, all their damage has been on that left side.
Yep. Zoe read it and got him.
Cullman from the Jasper 25.
No gain. Zoe about 2 inches short of a TFL there. Or it may have been one. I don't know. Good stop.
Now it's second down.
Yeah.
Oh, run, man, he tripped him up that time. That was Samuel coming up.
That's right. Got a shoelace enough to get him to stumble down. Great play, Cortez.
Number 24, Cortez Samuel.
3rd and long here. They need our 5.
They're on the 24-yard line.
A field goal will give them the lead.
That's going to be the last play of the first half, Woody. I mean, of the third quarter, I'm
Yep.
sorry. Jasper will take a 23-21 lead going into the final quarter of play, and we'll be right back on WJLX after a 1-minute timeout. And we are back, and it's the fourth quarter about to start with the Vikings leading 23-21. Woody, you're not feeling any sort of deja vu. We were leading last year in the fourth quarter.
I was thinking the same thing, man. We're on the same page. Really. Fourth quarter being brought to you by Allison Goforth. Drive home happy thanks to Allison Goforth at Carl Cannon Chevrolet Buick GMC, your hometown sales professionals. 205-522-8432, the number. Third down, and well, what's the count? 15?
Third and 19.
19, it is.
From the 24. They've got to get to
24
the 5, right?
Yeah, that's right. And they got a pretty good kicker. As we say, it could take the lead off an FG here, but see if they can get him into better field goal range, or if Coach Walker wants to go that route. He may go for it on, got 2 downs to get to the 5 here. I would think he would kick, James.
Yeah, I would think so too.
To take the lead. Braden Cooper, and they have another guy kicking tonight too, Brooks Westgood. We'll see if it comes down to that. Bearcats need the 5.
Vikings looking for the crowd to get into it. You can hear the Jasper Viking band in the background. The Bearcats are right in front of the Jasper band. A little bit of a high snap. Keel takes it.
That is a great defensive play, James. Cortez Samuel. How did he get in there from safety, man?
He snuck up in there.
He's got a nose for, I'm telling you, man, he has got a nose for the football, and he made a great defensive play there. Cortez, dig it.
And now it's 4th down and 15 from the 20. And it looks like Cullman is going to try a field goal.
37-yard try here.
That is not a gimme for anybody.
No.
Oh, that kick's
no good.
Well short.
Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, exhale again.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. This series football games, this rivalry has been amazing through the years. Vikings hang on to that 2-point lead. Wow.
We need to score, Woody.
Badly. Brooks West missed that. Oh, yeah.
My heart can't take this, Woody.
No, mine neither, man. Badly need to score. Vikings 80 yards away here. So let's see if we can get it.
Vikings 1st and 10 from the 20. Smothers with 2 backs in the backfield. Sends Coger in motion. He throws it towards Coger, but well over his head.
Man, Lincoln is.
I'm telling you, he's in a funk tonight.
It's weird. It's weird. That sailed on him badly.
Because he has been so accurate all season.
Yeah. Little wheel route try to Zion, and man, that's way overthrown. Bless his heart.
And we have to remember, he's played so well, but
So
this is his first year as a full-time starter.
Yeah, so well. 2nd and 10. Touch pass.
Oh, two touches.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But just can't go anywhere with it. May have tried to get a little too cute that time.
My dude. Cullman read that beautifully. 49 is going to read it and knock us down. Cooper Dial to make a penalty flag. Let's check that out. Dial, the nose guard, he's going to stay home and knock our man down. Let's check the flag out.
That was Ledger Smothers who ended up with the ball.
Yeah. What could this good? This is a big call here. Big call.
And it's a hold on Jasper.
Half the distance. They'll stop walking at about around our 10, maybe the 9.
Yep.
Make
Looks
it.
like it'll be between the 8 and the 9 there.
Yep.
Bearcat fans, it's a Cullman cheap 3rd down. It's 3rd and 22 for the Vikings from their own 7.
3rd and 22. 10:48 left in the game. Jasper leads 23-21. Smothers drops back, rolls, got a man all over him. Throws it out.
If they call grounding, that's going to be a safety, and we're going to have a tie game.
It's true. And there is a flag on the play.
Because Lincoln was in the end zone. Nobody over there where he threw the ball. That's fair call. That's the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, he threw it basically into the lineman.
Yep, that's right.
And that's what they called.
Did they get to safety?
They did get the safety.
Tie ball game, and Cullman gets the football on a free kick.
After the safety with 10:31 left to play, we're tied at 23.
Well, Woody, this game starts over with 10:31 left in the game.
Right back where we started from, partner. And maybe Lincoln can pull out of this funk. I hope he's not hurt or anything. I just don't know.
He's due something good to happen,
Yeah.
for sure.
Because there's bad stuff happening lately. Just don't know.
All right, fans, if you're hungry.
But a free kick to Cullman, 23 tie. They got a chance to go ahead again.
If you get one, you can bring me one.
He'll free kick it from where? About the 30, 35? Is that?
Not sure. This hasn't happened in so long.
Yeah,
I
we hadn't
forgot,
had it
man.
in a while.
We'll see here. That's with 10:31 in the game. In regulation, I might ought to say.
Yeah, you should say that. Cullman's going to have their deep men back around the 30-yard line, but now they're going to walk up a little bit. And he'll kick it from the 20.
And number 23, Colby Holt.
I bet you this is the first time that Mr. Mosley has kicked a ball like this.
Yeah.
He's a good soccer player, though.
Yeah. What a pressure cooker this football game is.
He gets a good kick off. He fumbles it, picks it up, cuts across the field, gets to the 50, and he's brought down at the 49-yard line.
Yeah, he's not going to outrun Jalen McCollum.
No, not at all.
He fumbled the kick and kind of threw our coverage timing off, but Jalen's going to run him down with great speed. But great field position for Cullman here as they'll roll him out on O from their 48 coming out.
48-yard line.
I believe this is the first time this half that Cullman has started on their own side of the field.
Yeah.
Handoff up the middle again. Another scrum down to the 47-yard line.
And again, Joe Maddox going to loop in the hole and drag him down from behind. And there's Aiden Franklin there, too, for the Jasper Vikings.
5-yard gain there.
Yeah, good surge. It
And
was.
Bearcats now in Viking territory.
Just inside at the 49 there. No, 47. 6. 7.
Snaps it again up the middle. A good surge, but he's going to be just short of the first down.
Josh Harrell. And I think Zoe again to close in the hole. Third and short here. 2 downs to get it.
Third and less than a yard from the 43-yard line. Cullman shifts. Handed off, runs to the right. He's met, but he's going to have the first down at the 40.
Yeah, Odom, we're going to drag him down. Memphis got him, but not as you say before he got the first down, James. He shifted into strong side right, ran to that side and got the first down.
It's 1st and 10, Bearcats from the Viking 40.
Wow, what a football game.
Cullman hands it off again.
Stacked up.
Brought down at the 36-yard line.
By gang tackling Jasper Vikings.
But still picking up 4 yards on the run.
Yeah. Their offensive line, we mentioned top of the broadcast, they lost 4 to graduation, but these guys coming in for them are stepping in and stepping up.
And they're undersized guys. I mean, they're 200 pounds according to their dimensions they gave us.
That's right. And obviously they're done their work in the weight room. Oh, wow.
A big surge this time. It's going to be another first down to the 24-yard line.
They're just running right at us, man. That's a great
Well, I
run.
mean, what else should they do at this point? It's working.
Yeah. And do it till we stop it.
Yeah.
Keel again behind that offensive line. Great firing off the football. First down.
1st and 10, Bearcats.
Tied at 23.
24.
7, coming down to 7:30 in the football game. Clock running. Here in the fourth quarter, being brought to you by Allison Goforth, Carl Kennedy Chevrolet Buick.
Handoff to Keel again. Jasper's there to stop it this time.
Yep.
He picked up about 3 yards, though, on first down.
Stop by number 19.
And we got an injured Viking, James.
That's right. We'll take a injury timeout. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on WJLX.
The injured player, James.
Okay.
That's Genoa McCaney. He's going to trot off. Looks like he's going to be okay. Great to see there. As we stop that play for a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 from the Viking 21. They need the 13, obviously. Tie game at 23. This one's going down to the wire, obviously.
7 minutes left.
Again. Yep.
Second and 6 from the 21-yard line.
As they have come back from 2 scores behind like they did last year.
Cullman. It's another reverse. Quarterback makes a good block. And Woody walks in for a score. There's going to be a flag at the end of the play for taunting.
23 with a reverse and carry from them. 21-yard touchdown. If it stands, that is Colby Holt of the reverse. Let's see if it. Oh, wow. Let's see what these penalty flags are
I
about.
think there's a couple flags in there.
And yeah, if we get a offset here, man, what a break that would be. Let's see.
I don't think it's an offset. I think it's 2 on Cullman probably.
Okay, well, okay.
I know there's an after the fact
Taunting.
for taunting,
Yeah.
but it may have been a holding call on Cullman as well. I'm not sure.
So each team may have a touchdown call back in this game now. Big call. Wow, what a call. Wow. Wow.
That's exactly what
Touchdown
happened, yeah.
nullified.
The holding.
Yes.
And so that'll nullify the personal foul at the end of the run.
Nullify the touchdown
it
one.
does, yeah.
That wipes a touchdown off the board, man.
Wipes a touchdown off, and they still get the 15-yard penalty for taunting.
Yeah.
So it's going to move them back 25 yards.
Wow. Wow. Good grief. What a break we get there.
Well, I guess we can't complain about home cooking anymore, Woody.
Not at this juncture of the game.
We'll take that.
Yeah, yes. Sir. Oh, man, they're going to stop walking at our 38-yard line. Back to the 38, touchdown off the board.
You talk about taking the wind out of the sails of this Cullman crowd.
Like sticking a pin in a balloon, man.
It is.
Wow. Oh,
They have gone flat.
yeah. Second down, but that's okay. They need our 15-14 for a first down. Oh, what a sequence, turn of events.
Trying to run a screen and can't get it anywhere. And Woody, this is the exact area that Cullman does not want to be in. They're not a team that's going to get big chunk plays.
Yeah. Kalen Harris with the pressure. And I'm sorry I didn't catch who caught made the tackle for us. A little short dump off pass for not much to the 40, third down. I had my eyes on Harris. I had my eyes on Harris in their backfield.
This time, it's Keel up the middle again. He tries to break to the outside, can't go anywhere. And he's brought down
by Zion
by
Coker.
Samuel, but Samuel's pushed down by a Cullman player. There's tons of flags down.
Zion Coker made the tackle. Cortez Samuel's up on support. And you say he got blasted. Another big call here. Will it be on Cullman again? Looked like a clean tackle from Coger.
I think so as well, but I want to say that they called that a personal foul on a late roughing type play.
They're pointing it at our guys. That's not automatic first down. Here's the call. Face mask. Flagrant. I don't think it's automatic first down.
I don't think so either.
They had 25 yards about that to go.
Yeah, that's going to move them back to about the original line of scrimmage.
About there. And let's see what the count's going to be. Fourth down? Let's see.
They called 2 personal fouls, Woody, so we can talk about home cooking now. Because they just gave all that back to them.
Coleman just got a double. Now we get a double tacked on.
It's a Bill Smith Buick GMC first down, Coleman.
First, is it goal? It's right at the 10.
Yeah, let's see
I don't think they can get a first down. It's goal. Oh, man. 23 all. Coleman threatening again.
It looks like they can get a first down by just inches.
An inch, yeah. Timeout.
All right, timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout, too. There's 5:28 left here in the game, and we're tied at 23. We'll be right back on WJLX. And we're back in Cullman. Now it's first down and 10 from the 10-yard line. The Bearcats can get a first down. And we're tied at 23 with 5:28 left.
It's first and 10, Coleman.
Getting late. Crunch time. It is crunch time, partner.
It
Whoa.
sure is.
Oh, what a pressure cooker. These young guys, I don't see how they do it. Here we go.
Coleman in the shotgun. Hands it to Keel again. Up the middle, and he just is not going to be brought down. He is down to the 2-yard line, I believe.
Vikings getting the right. This little guy is amazing.
If Cullman wins this game, they should name a street after Keel.
He's 5'6", 130, and you people will have video. You can see what a fighter he is. Where'd he get down to? He's down in there.
Down to the 3.
That's an 8-yard gain.
The 2nd and 3 from the 3.
Yeah.
This time, quarterback tries to sneak his way in. He's going to be held short.
Well, I think the fullback, Cabrini, got the little smash play on the inside. Like he's going to hit him down just short. And might have been Livingston on the inside. Aiden Franklin. Memphis Odom on the front.
3rd and inches.
Yeah. 2 downs to get it.
Fullback again.
Cabrini again.
He's dropped, though.
He is. He is denied. Who is it on the inside? Just a mass of humanity.
But they may have to measure it, Woody. I mean, that's going to be close to a first down.
Yeah, real close. Drew Herring is going to get up. Grant Bailey in there. It's probably Grant and Drew. It's real close, as you say. They got the 4th down marker on. They'll probably measure, or maybe not.
See what they're saying.
Are the sticks going to come out? Walker's going to go for this. Well, I shouldn't. I might not say that because a chip shot field goal is going to give them the lead.
That's true. But you know how it's difficult to kick a field goal from that close.
Yeah. Closer than an extra point.
Yeah.
There are the sticks. Stretching them. Fresh set.
I think they're short.
Grant Bailey going to hold him. Cullman likes this. First down.
It is the first down.
At the 1-inch line. 23 all. They're poised to take the lead again for the first time in a long time.
And we're under 4 minutes to play now.
They led 7-3 with 4:36 to go in the first quarter. And they might take the lead again here. We'll see if we can bow up, push them back. Sneak.
Cullman scores.
1 yard quarterback sneak by Clayton Colvard. Bearcats lead again.
29-23 now. Cullman on top. 3:36 left in the game. And now the Bearcats will try for the extra point.
Brooks West, as you heard, to try that.
That one is no good.
Wow. Oh, big miss, big play.
So with 3:36 left, Cullman takes a 29-23 lead, and we'll be right back on WJLX. And we're back. 3:36 left in the game. And the Vikings trail by 6. But what a miss on that extra point.
Big play. Absolutely. The door is open.
Woody, I'm going to have to stand up.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to jump out of the window.
Take it easy over here, man. It could get down to another kick in this game like it did last year. Oh, we'll see how it unfolds. You've got to get a touchdown first, though.
Vikings have really struggled tonight to get anything consistent going.
In the second half here, especially.
Scored to open the second half.
Pledger on a 58-yard run. Not much since then.
No, since then it's been slim pickings.
Yep. Any one of those three guys back there could take it all the way. Great punt. Got a kick.
Kicks up all the way back to the 4-yard line.
Oh,
it looked like a...
He got clothesline, man.
He did. That almost looked like a...
Is there a flag out? Yeah, I don't know.
Should have been a 5-yard face mask, I would think.
I think that was Mike. Oh, he got clothesline, man. Is he all right? Oh. It looks like so. Where's the football going to be? It's a 25. Far hash wide left.
Jasper from their own 26-yard line. Bearcat fans.
So it's 1st and 10, Jasper from the 26. 3:29 left in the game. Vikings trail by 6. Man in motion. This time the ball is handed off to Pledger. Pledger picks up about 4.
Carry around right in for Jasper.
Decent gain, little misdirection.
Stop by number 21, Magnus Mann.
Little trap play over there. And good game. 5 yards, Jeff.
Second and 5 from the 31.
Again to Pledger.
Same play.
He breaks it.
Yeah.
He's got an opening down the sideline. He crosses the 50. And Jasper is into Cullman territory at the 48-yard line.
That was a trap play as we get Cody Mullins in there for our injured Parker. He's the pull guy, and he's going to pull around and throw the spring block for Mackay on the play. Great play for Bernard's first down, James. Wow.
Now 2:53 left. Jasper 1st and 10 from the Cullman 48. It all comes down to this.
Yes.
Smothers keeps it. Breaks a tackle. He gets down to the 45.
Where 22 makes a good open field tackle. Caleb Hollis over there. Good play to hold Lincoln to a yard gain.
It's second and 8, Jasper from the Cullman 46.
Going down to the wire, Cullman. This is another classic in this series throughout the years. 2:17 clock running.
Smothers drops the ball, picks it back up.
Oh,
Changes hands and runs all the way to the 35. Way to make something out of nothing, Lincoln Smothers.
for a Bernard's first down. And that little fumble threw the
It threw Cullman
coverage,
off.
threw their timing off. Yeah,
Yeah, it did.
And the Lincoln said, well, I'll take this. I'll go, man.
It threw me off for a second.
Yeah.
I stopped breathing for a second.
First down from the Cullman 36.
We're under 2 minutes to play. Jasper trails by 6, 29-23.
And not sure how many timeouts we have as we go down to the wire here in this pressure cooker crunch time.
Ball handed off. Pledger follows, blocks down to the 30.
6 yards. Good gain.
Max Stiles at number 11. Parker Berry of Cullman.
Clock stopped at 1:25 here. Timeout.
And it is a timeout. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back after a 1 minute timeout on WJLX. And we are back here on WJLX. Woody, what can we say? 2nd and 4 from the 30. Jasper needs a touchdown. It's 1:25 left. They're trailing by 6.
And an extra point.
Well, that'll win it.
That's right.
Pledger's in the backfield. We got trips to this side. Handed off to Pledger. He squirts through down to the 21-yard line. It's going to be a Bernard's first down. And we're rolling close to a minute left.
Cody Mullins. And there was Mal Henderson over there too.
1st and 10 from the 22. Smothers keeps it.
Yeah.
Smothers makes a man miss. He gets down to the 13-yard line, I believe.
Smothers on the carry for Jasper.
Where again, 22.
Maybe more like the 15.
Yeah. Caleb Hollis making the tackle.
We're under a minute. Clock rolling at 45 seconds. Can we break their hearts like they broke ours last year? That's the question.
We're about to find out. Oh man, we're taking our timeout.
Cullman calls the timeout.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with the end of this game on WJLX. And we are back. 2nd and 3, 37 seconds left.
Not sure how many timeouts we have left.
Vikings at the 15-yard line. I believe we've got at least one.
Okay.
I think two.
I hope. Oh, man.
Oh, my gracious. Bad snap back to the 25-yard line. Clock stops at 30 seconds. Timeout. We're going to stay right here, though.
Oh, boy. What a time for that. But like I say, this is a pressure cooker. And these young kids are do well enough under the circumstances. Wow.
3rd and 12.
29-23 your score. Cullman by 6.
What do you? I feel like we've got a mass exodus going on here on both sides. It looks like everybody's going to the end zone to watch it from there.
Oh. Yeah.
Bearcat fans,
Might be.
this is a Cullman Jeep 3rd down.
I thought you were going to say bomb threat or something.
No.
Okay.
No, don't bring that up.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
We only got 32 seconds left. I'm really hungry.
All right. Vikings need the 12. 2 downs to get it here.
3rd and 12 from the 24.
35 seconds.
Trips to the far side. Smothers. Back to throw. Throws it. Gets it to a man at the 15-yard line.
Brody Garrett going to put the scoop on it, or did he?
I think it was incomplete.
Well, here's your ball game. Vikings got to have the 12. And that was a low throw that time.
It was.
Lincoln is just, I don't know. And
You can't play perfect every game.
That's right. And we certainly can't do any better. And, just a lot of pressure on these guys. They're saying 3rd down here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what.
Okay.
It looks like there was a penalty maybe on Cullman, I think.
Yeah, we'll see here. Here's the call.
Yeah.
Vikings clapping.
Yeah, they are. Woody, that's going to be a 1st down. Personal foul, face mask.
Wow.
Penalty results in a 1st down for Jasper.
Wow.
And that is the biggest Bernard's 1st down of the game.
You got it right, man. We're at the 12.
1st and 10 from the 12.
But how much time?
26 seconds left.
26.6.
We have no idea how many timeouts Jasper has.
Now,
I believe, they have 1 timeout, Woody.
oh, it's on the board?
Yep.
I couldn't see it. Okay, great.
Cullman has 2, Jasper has 1.
Obviously, Cullman don't need theirs, but we need that one. 1st down from the 12, but 26 seconds. That may be the biggest factor.
Woody, I feel like you hand this ball off to Makai Pledger.
And let's see if Cullman keys on him. Could be a decoy. Maybe we're going to run a play here in a second. Face mask call, flagrant, first down Vikings. They call a delay.
Yeah, looks like they did.
Oh, come on, man. You had the play clock right in front of us. Well,
5-yard penalty brings up first down and 15.
I certainly can't get out there and do any better. Tough call there. Back to the 17.
That just gives us a little more room to do something.
Maybe so.
Maybe. First and 15 now from the 17. Ledger in motion. Empty backfield. Smothers keeps it. Smothers! Touchdown Vikings!
Yes, sir.
What a play call by the Jasper Vikings. And now they've tied the game 29-23.
Oliver Mosley, please win this game for us, buddy. 17 yards. Lincoln Smothers on the touchdown run to tie the game.
Number 40.
With
Mosley.
20 seconds left.
Yep. Here it is.
And Cullman's coach takes one of their timeouts to try to ice this young kicker.
Smartly so. It's a great move by Coach Walker.
I got a feeling, though, that Taylor Mosley's down there on the sideline and he's going to talk to his son and let him know just how many of these extra points they've kicked.
Oh,
It's
man.
just like they kick it in practice.
Legacy player, homeschooling on the subject, and maybe Oliver's going to come through. Here we are again, like we were last year. Can you believe this?
Oh, my goodness.
But the
Woody.
shoes on the other foot tonight.
I hope
Well,
it's
actually,
on the other foot.
we missed the field goal last year. Will we make the extra point and the winning point here? We're about to find out. Oh, man. What a football game. I don't know what else to say, man.
I don't either. I'm going to let the fans watch and listen.
Yeah, you can tell by their response what happens. Well, the Viking fans may be loud enough across the way. They'll explode if Oliver hits this.
20 seconds left. We're tied at 29. The kick is up. The kick is good.
Yeah!
Jasper takes a 30-29 lead.
Oh, Oliver Mosley. He'll get the key to the city tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. Grant Bailey, the snapper. I think Lincoln Smothers is the holder.
He is.
And Oliver Mosley knocks it through. Vikings lead by a point.
Woody, that kid is 14 years old, I think.
He's a freshman. I don't know what his age is, but in the class.
And Cullman just puts the points on the board.
Begrudgingly.
He sure did. It was stuck at 23 forever.
Oh, wow.
All right, we still got a kickoff.
That's right. Squib it again. And Cullman, what, one timeout left?
Yep, Cullman with one timeout, Jasper with one timeout.
Oliver Mosley converts. Vikings lead by a point. Oh.
Number 12.
Lincoln Smothers, after a tough second half, the 17-yard touchdown run to tie the game, and Mr. Mosley converts. .20.5 seconds in the game.
Mosley squib kick. Oh, it rolls good.
Yes,
too.
sir.
That's where we want it. Cullman picks it up. And he's brought down at the 26-yard line.
By Zion Coger. What a football player Zion Coger is. He's a great guy. He does a lot of things. But he's a great gunner on that play. And he's going to knock their man down. And they are going to be 73 yards away.
Woody, there's 15 seconds left.
That's too much time, man.
It is.
Too much. Let's see how Coach Good's if Coach Reeves going to play this.
We got a lot of guys back.
Yep.
Looks like we're in a prevent type.
Yep.
Got
And
2 guys back around the 45.
15 and a half seconds.
Don't forget, Cullman does have those 2 tall receivers.
Good point.
You're the Jasper band.
Better chuck them off the line of scrimmage. Hook and ladder.
And Jasper causes the fumble and
Yes.
recovers it.
That's right. Hook and lateral, and they fumble the lateral, and who got on it? I don't know, but he had a white shirt on. Vikings going to win this football game.
Fumble that recovered by Jasper.
Is that Brody Garrett down there? I don't know.
couldn't
He
tell
had
who got it.
But he had a white shirt on. I'm sorry, dude. Didn't see who got it, but the Vikings going to blow it up and recover the hook and lateral try and going to win. Take a knee and get out of here with a 1-point win. Whoa.
Woody Wilson, you want to just beat your rival as bad as you can beat them, but sometimes it's better just to stick a dagger in their heart.
They played both teams.
Both teams. Oh, my
hearts
goodness.
Hearts out tonight. This has been a great game.
This was one great football game.
And a big, big hurdle for this Jasper Viking football program.
I mean, what kind of weight comes off these Vikings program, their shoulders tonight?
Get the monkey go away off the back, and it's gone. Oh, there's the knee. Wow. Oh,
And that'll do it.
yes.
Your final score.
The Jasper Vikings pick up a 30-29 win. They're 4-0.
Yes.
They're 2-0 in region play.
Yes.
And they've defeated the Cullman Bearcats.
The arch rival Cullman Bearcats,
Have a safe drive home.
who played a whale of a game. They had great sport. It's good, clean sportsmanship in this football game by the players, the coaches, the fans. Just a great night. And the Vikings prevail.
Wow. What a game. Woody, I don't think there's any need to take a break.
Okay,
Don't you think we wrap it up here?
Let's do the second half scoring summary. It was 16-14 Jasper at the half. And then Mekhi Pledger stretches out our lead with a 58-yard touchdown run with 11:16 to go in the third quarter. Oliver Mosley with a PAT was really important. It was 23-14. And this game is over, ain't it?
Yeah, it's over.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I don't
it's
know
over.
what they're doing out there.
I think they're trying to decide if there's going to be a handshake or not, maybe is what we're.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you got to have a handshake. And then Cullman responds 7:23 in the third quarter. A 9-yard touchdown run by their great little running back, Weston Keel. Cooper with a PAT. It was 23-21 Jasper. And then Cullman gets a safety as we got a grounding call in our end zone on a pass play. And that tied the game up at 23. And then Cullman goes ahead by a score 29-23 off a 1-yard quarterback sneak by Clayton Colvard. The PAT was no good. And that was 29-23. Then the Vikings get the winning score with 20 seconds to go in the game. A 17-yard quarterback Lincoln Smothers run. And then Oliver Mosley with the winning PAT through the uprights. And Jasper 30, Cullman 29, your final score.
Wow. What a football game. I don't think there's anything else we can say, Woody.
That's fun. No, that's the story.
And now
it ends great.
And now we can enjoy it for a couple hours, but then we got to start thinking about Athens. And next week, Athens comes to Jasper.
But savor that 24 hours.
Yeah. All right, guys, thank you for listening tonight. We've had such a response on our stream and throughout the night. We thank you guys for listening. Everybody from Jasper, travel back safely, and I hope everybody's in town enjoying Diamond Rio right about now. And tomorrow night, come out to Foothills after an Alabama victory and enjoy the bands tomorrow night.
James, Uncle T enjoyed it, buddies. Good night. Good night.
Thank you, guys. Good night. From Cullman, Alabama, thanks for listening to WJLX.